excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2023 NCAA College World Series comes alive on the LSU Radio Network. Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show with scores, matchups, and a visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Now, from Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, for the call of the game, here are Bill Franquez, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
After 13 thrilling games, what was 8 teams has now been trimmed to just 2. And tonight we'll start the College World Series Championship Series just like back in 2017. It will feature 2 SEC teams and the Florida Gators battling your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, along with our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Miss Alondra Villarreal, welcoming you once again to Charles Schwab Field here in downtown Omaha for tonight's play-by-play story. 2 years to the day, Jay Johnson was named the 25th head coach of the LSU Fighting Tiger baseball team. And a day later, during his press conference, he told the Purple and Gold faithful he was coming to Baton Rouge to put LSU back on top of the college baseball world and to get the Tigers back to Omaha. Well, here we are, and LSU just 2 wins away from hoisting their 7th national title trophy. Florida and head coach Kevin O'Sullivan, no strangers to Omaha. They've made 8 trips here since 2008, including 1 national title in 2017. The Gators had a slightly easier path to this series, going 3-0 in Bracket 1. LSU just completed the improbable earlier this week, winning 3 straight, including back-to-back wins over the overall top national seed in the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Tonight, junior right-hander Ty Floyd will make his second appearance here in Omaha to start for the Tigers, and Florida will counter with their junior righty Brandon Sproat making his second appearance in the tournament as well. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. We start the best 2 out of 3, and the winner becomes a national champion. It starts tonight, an all-SEC affair here in Omaha. It's Florida, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday night. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
coverage of LSU and the College World Series continues on the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field, LSU versus Florida, Game 1 of the College World Series Championship Series. And we're joined now by LSU assistant coach and recruiting coordinator Josh Jordan. And Coach, what a job by your team to get to this point after a loss on Monday. 3 straight wins in 3 days to reach the championship series. Just your thoughts on what this team has achieved up to this point.
Well, really proud of them. I think the thing that I think Coach Johnson would tell you is he likes the toughness, he likes the resilience, he likes the togetherness that this team has displayed, and it takes special things to win championships, and you know, our team has done that to this point, and you know, in my opinion, you know, this is a team that feels good about their opportunity, you know, to face a really good Florida team, and we know it's going to be a battle. They're very talented, and you don't get to this point if you're not talented, but again, we're ready to compete, feel like we're in a great place and ready to get after it.
Coach, of course, the big play that everyone remembers in Thursday night's win over Wake Forest was Tommy's 2-run homer, the walk-off, and obviously one of the great hits in LSU history. Another play, of course, was on defense. The play where Wake Forest tried to safety squeeze to take the lead late in the game in the 8th inning. Trey Morgan and Alex Milazzo combined on a superb defensive play. Describe what you saw.
Well, from my angle, honestly, you know, they executed from their end the play really well. The area in front of home plate's firmer maybe than some other ballparks, and that ball kind of bounced perfectly, and Trey did an unbelievable job of showing his athleticism and gave a great feed to Alex Milazzo. Milazzo stayed in there, executed it. He did one thing at a time, which was catch the baseball, and then he applied the tag. But both those individuals, they didn't shy away from the moment. Great defenders in every sport, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, whatever it may be. They want the baseball, and Trey came in aggressively and wanted the baseball, and then obviously on the backside of it, Alex was really in a great position and wanted the feed and execute the play.
Coach, I know this team has never lacked confidence all year, obviously, but how much of a boost is it to get through the losers bracket and get to this point? It seems as if the confidence would be even better, even more than it normally is.
Well, you know, anyone playing at this point in time in the season, in my opinion, should be confident. And I think we're no different. We've done some really remarkable things here in Omaha that, you know, many teams wouldn't have been able to do if they did not have toughness, if they did not have togetherness. And again, let's just call it what it is. Our stars have performed on a high level, and then we've had some step-up performances, guys that maybe you wouldn't expect. But again, they didn't shy away from the moment. And, you know, guys like Ned Ackenhouse, Riley Cooper, Griffin Herron, and the list goes on. This team, just really proud of them, really proud of them, and the toughness and resilience they've displayed.
All right, Coach, Game 1 of the championship series tonight. Best of luck. Look forward to talking to you again tomorrow.
No, thank you very much, Bill.
Coach Josh Jordan with us. The Tigers getting set to face the Florida Gators here in Game 1. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music.
Ah, this is Mommy's jam.
Then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Back to Omaha and the College World Series on the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show with a check of the latest action at Charles Schwab Field. Here is Bill Franquez on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field here in Omaha. 2023 College World Series Finals. LSU versus Florida. LSU, the number 5 national seed in this NCAA tournament. Florida, the number 2 national seed. As we're only about 25 minutes away from first pitch, LSU, the visiting team in tonight's game. The Tigers will be the visiting team tonight, will be the home team tomorrow night. And if there is a game 3, Florida will be the home team on Monday night because of being a higher seed. So LSU, the visiting team tonight as they take on the Gators. And let's go through, first of all, how these two teams got here. Florida, as I said, the number 2 national seed, played host to both the regional and super regional in Gainesville. Had to come out of the losers bracket in their own regional, suffered a loss in the second round to Texas Tech in the regional in Gainesville, but then fought its way back and won the regional. And then the Gators played host to South Carolina in the super regional, swept the Gamecocks in 2 games to advance here to Omaha. And here in Omaha, they've only played 3 times, and they're 3-0 with 3 one-run wins. Florida with a comeback victory last Friday, June 16th, on day 1 of this College World Series. Had to come from behind late to defeat Virginia by a final score of 6-5. Then in the winner's bracket game of bracket 1, the Gators faced Oral Roberts, the upstart in this field, a number 4 regional seed who found its way to Omaha. Oral Roberts had an opening round win over TCU and advanced to play Florida in that 1-0 game of bracket 1. And again, the Gators managed to hang on. This time they led late. Oral Roberts made a rally, but the Gators hung on again by a final score of 6-5. So Florida advances into the driver's seat in bracket 1. They got to face TCU. TCU eliminated Oral Roberts. TCU needed to beat Florida twice, but the Gators took care of business in the first meeting on Wednesday afternoon. Florida with another one-run win, this time by a final score of 3-2, eliminating TCU, sending the Gators into this weekend's championship series. Meanwhile, LSU, as we know, the number 5 national seed, played host to the Baton Rouge Regional, defeating Tulane and Oregon State twice to win that regional. Then played host to Kentucky in the Super Regional, winning 2 straight in Baton Rouge over the Wildcats to advance here to Omaha for the first time since 2017 for the 19th time overall. Tigers opened College World Series play last Saturday with a win over Tennessee by a final score of 6-3. Tigers played Wake Forest in the 1-0 game Monday night, suffered a really tough, heartbreaking 3-2 loss. So then the Tigers knew what they had to do, man. It was a daunting task, but Coach Johnson and this club were very confident that they could make it happen, and they did, winning 3 straight games, winning 3 games in 3 days. Defeated Tennessee to eliminate the Volunteers by a final of 5-0. Defeated Wake Forest on Wednesday by a final of 5-2. Remember, Wake Forest just needed 1 win to get here to the weekend. Tigers beat the Deacons Wednesday night 5-2, and then Thursday night, of course, one of the most memorable games in LSU history and certainly in College World Series history as well. 11-inning, 2-0 victory for LSU. Tommy White with a 2-run blast in the bottom of the 11th inning to give the Tigers the walk-off win and a berth here in the championship series against the Florida Gators. A little deja vu, of course. We were in this exact same position 6 years ago in 2017. LSU advanced through the losers bracket, knocked off the number 1 seed Oregon State, just like this year it knocked off the number 1 seed Wake Forest, and waiting in the championship series was the Florida Gators. Florida beat the Tigers back in 2017. LSU hoping to even the score, Chris, this weekend.
Absolutely. Should be a great one here. The weather is great. Again, everybody woke up today wanting to see which way the wind was blowing. And for the most part, they expected to blow out a little more than we saw the last couple of days. But at the moment, it's blowing right to left out from the ballpark. But it swirls. It will blow in. It will blow out. It'll blow left to right. It'll blow right to left. And everybody here, including us, will be keeping our eyes on it as the night goes along. We'll continue with more, leading you up to first pitch. Florida and LSU, game 1 of the championship series. Up next, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers. Doug Thompson will break that down for us when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Before LSU takes the field in Omaha, time to take a look at the game's starting pitchers. Here is Tiger champ Doug Thompson on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Omaha, Nebraska, Charles Schwab Field for the championship series between your Fighting Tigers and the Florida Gators, an all-SEC affair. We're going to talk about the starting pitchers tonight, and as always, we'll look at the opposing team first. It'll be Brandon Sproat, the junior. He's got a 4.66 ERA. He's 8-3 this year. This will be the 19th start of the season, his 37th start of his career. He's gone the distance twice. He's worked 102 innings in a third. He's allowed 81 hits, 55 earned runs. He has 43 walks and 127 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .217. His fastball will sit at 95, gust up to 99 miles an hour. He's got a curveball that's 79 to 83. His slider's 86 to 90. And his changeup, which is his best off-speed pitch, it'll go both ways. It'll run into a righty and away. It's 87 to 91. Lefties this year hitting 185 off of Sproat, while right-handers a little more success, hitting 246. Watch out for that first inning. It's his biggest of the year in terms of runs allowed. He's given up 13 runs in that frame, 10 in the sixth. So that first inning has been trouble this year for Sproat. For the Tigers, Ty Floyd's going to take the mound. The second time here in Omaha. This will be his 17th start of the season. He enters the game with a 4.45 ERA, 7-0 in 83 innings of work. He's allowed 65 hits, 41 earned runs. He has 36 walks and 103 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .210 off of Ty Floyd, and it's simple for Ty Floyd. Pick up right where you left off against Wake Forest. Those first 5 innings, perhaps his best 5 innings of work over the course of this season. 10 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Look for Ty Floyd to have a lot of adrenaline. He warmed up the other night on Thursday. I asked him how he felt. He said he felt like he was walking on clouds. So he will be ready for the task at hand tonight. And Ty Floyd's big key, I think, is to get through those first 5 innings and throw strikes the way he did against Wake Forest.
Absolutely. So again, Brandon Sproat, junior right-hander for Florida, and junior right-hander Ty Floyd for LSU, our starters here in Game 1 of this championship series. The seats are starting to fill up. There is a ton of purple and gold. There was the first wave of Tiger fans last week, second wave towards the first part of the week, third wave, and then a fourth wave today, as downtown Omaha was nothing but purple and gold. And I'm sure on social media you saw the send-off for the team over at the team hotel before they made their way to the stadium. And Doug, you and I made the mistake of showing up to get back to our rooms about that time, and it was literally swimming upstream to get to the elevator bays. But it's going to be an exciting night here tonight, and we're going to continue getting you ready for the matchup, Florida and LSU. When we come back, Bill Franke has had a chance to visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Talk about the day off of rest and the preparation to take on Florida here tonight. All coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
The action of LSU in the College World Series is coming up. But first, a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. Standing by with Coach, here again is Chris Blair.
We're back here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field, Game 1 of the National Championship Series between LSU and Florida. Joined now by LSU head coach Jay Johnson. And Coach, back on Monday after that tough loss to Wake Forest, you expressed unwavering confidence in your team's ability to bounce back and get to this point. You've accomplished it. Just your thoughts on what this team had to do to get here.
Yeah, really proud of the players. I think they just stayed in character that we've had all season. We've been a very consistent team all season. We'd won 3 games in a row, like 10 or 11 different times throughout the year, and wanted to make sure they knew it wasn't an insurmountable task if they just stayed to what we do, and they did that very well.
So yesterday's day off, how much does that help you after playing 4 games in 4 days?
You know, I think obviously it helps the pitching a little bit, but I think emotionally after the way Thursday's game was, we needed that to be able to reset for this, and very thankful for it. We got it moving around. We set an expiration date of practice time yesterday to stop thinking about that great night and move forward to this.
Of course, we know very well the Florida Gators personnel, but LSU did not play Florida this year, but played them last year in Gainesville, so a lot of those same guys on both teams are here. Just your thoughts on Florida, and obviously we know they're an elite program.
Yeah, great team. Top of the order is outstanding. Bottom of the order guys can hurt you. Really good starting pitching, obviously. A few guys that they really rely on out of the bullpen. They typically play great defense. See a lot of similarities, you know, with age, with experience, with successful experience, and so should be a great battle.
Brandon Sprode is their starter coach. What has your scouting report revealed about him?
Great fastball, 95 to 99. We had some success against him last year. The difference this year is his really improved his changeup. We have to get down in a position early and on time so we can recognize the difference between fastball and recognize the mistake, so we can get some swings where we allow him to supply the power, and it'll also help us lay off the changeup at the bottom of the zone.
All right, Coach, Ty Floyd on the mound for you guys. I know you have a complete trust in Ty. Pitched extremely well Monday night, 10 strikeouts in 5 innings. Just your thoughts on him facing Florida.
Yeah, he's the guy for us tonight. There's no question about that. I think if he executes, there's a pathway for him to be successful, and he feels ready to go. He told me he could have come in the game on Thursday night if we needed him out of the bullpen, and had a great season for us, and really excited for him to go.
All right, Coach, you got a lot of friends in the stands tonight. How about that reception? I saw you guys leaving the hotel. That was remarkable.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit speechless about that. I mean, I'm not a big goosebumps type guy. I was the other night when Tommy White hit a home run. That was another goosebump moment. Just want everybody to know that's listening out there, I appreciate our fans so much. The ones that made the trip, the ones that are supporting us at home in Baton Rouge and the whole state of Louisiana. We feel you and very thankful.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Coach Jay Johnson with us. Tigers getting set to face the Florida Gators here in Game 1, playing for the national championship. A lot more to come, including tonight's starting lineups after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, Do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
First pitch is just around the corner here in Omaha. Time to take a look at the starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Singing of the national anthem prior to first pitch tonight here on this Saturday in Omaha, Nebraska. Florida and LSU doing battle for the first time this year. Of course, the both teams out of the Southeastern Conference but weren't on the schedules here in 2023. Time now to take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start with the Florida Gators. Of course, they are the home team tonight in Game 1. They'll have Cade Curlin, the second baseman, to lead things off, a freshman batting .290. Wyatt Langford will be in center field. He'll bat second with a .363 average. Jack Caglione, the two-way player, he'll be at first base tonight, batting third in the order. Sophomore hitting .325. Josh Rivera, the shortstop, will be the cleanup hitter. The junior, 19 home runs, 71 runs batted in. Luke Hyman will be the DH, batting in the sixth spot. Tyler Shelnut will be in left field, batting in the 7 hole. Ty Evans in right field will bat 8th. And Kobe Halter, a junior third baseman, will bat 9th. Again, the Gators 53-15 on the season, went 20-10 in SEC play under head coach Kevin O'Sullivan. Again, Jay Johnson's second anniversary at LSU. 2 years to the day that he was announced the 25th coach of the Tigers. They are 52-16 on the year, and they finished 19-10 in SEC play. It'll be Dylan Cruz in center field, the junior, batting .423. Tommy White, the hero from Thursday night, the sophomore third baseman, will bat second, leads the team with 23 home runs and an even 100 runs batted in. Trey Morgan will bat third, the junior hitting .314. Gavin Dugas will be at second base. He'll be the cleanup hitter again. Cade Beloso batting fifth as the DH. In right field, Braden Jobert will bat sixth. Jordan Thompson, the shortstop, in the 7 hole. Josh Pearson will be in left field, batting 8th. And Alex Milazzo, the Tiger catcher, will bat 9th in the order. That's a look at the starting lineups. That means first pitch is coming up. We're about 6 minutes away as both head coaches meet with our umpiring crew at home plate to exchange the lineup cards, go over the ground rules here. Fans are ready. Teams are ready. We're ready. Back after this. Game 1 of the championship series in the College World Series. LSU and Florida on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers, Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
17 SEC titles.
The stretch by Mars in the pitch.
35 NCAA regional appearances.
Swung on to hit the right field. Let's way back there. Way back there.
19 trips to the College World Series.
Hold on! Tigers win!
The powerhouse of college baseball.
And the Tigers bring it back to the pitch. I don't believe it. Holy cow! Oh, my!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Saturday evening, Tiger fans, and welcome back. Downtown Omaha, Nebraska, Charles Schwab Field, home of the NCAA College World Series. And the championship begins tonight. Best 2 out of 3. It will be the Florida Gators and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Inside the booth with you, our producer Alondra Villarreal back in Baton Rouge in the Capital One studio. LSU Tiger champ Doug Thompson, Mr. LSU Baseball Bill Franquez. I'm Chris Blair, and we are thrilled to be here and thrilled to have you with us. And gentlemen, here we are. It's I forgot how many days we've been in Omaha, Nebraska. Kind of lose track after the first
close
7
to
or
10
8
for you two guys. I think today makes a week for me.
So again, this is what you're in it for, to get to this weekend. Although, Bill, they moved it up a little bit. Used to have to wait till Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to play this. So I certainly appreciate getting started a little earlier. And I got to believe, even though Florida's had a few more days rest because they had the easier path to the series, I don't think coaches, no matter what, want players just kind of sitting around. So I'm sure Jay Johnson, while he emphasized rest after winning Thursday night, having the day off yesterday, these guys want to get out and play. So I don't think it'll impact that at all.
No, I think you're exactly right, Chris. In fact, after LSU lost on Monday night to Wake Forest, in the post-game speech to the team in the dugout, when he talked about how he laid out the plan for how LSU could do this, win 3 games in 3 days and get to this point, he said, look, let's just go play tomorrow. Let's play a game. Let's not go practice. Let's play a game. And that's exactly what they did. They played a game, beat Tennessee, then knocked off Wake Forest twice to get to this point. So, yeah, I think the fact that the team has stayed active, they've had a lot of momentum, they've had a lot of energy, a lot of confidence. So I think all those elements will add up to success tonight, hopefully.
Doug, you've been here. You've been through this. You know what it takes to win games, the pressure, again, the talent that you face. I guess an argument could be made, to Bill's point, that they've got a ton of momentum, ton of confidence after playing on Thursday night, and it's been Florida that's been sitting around a couple of days. Now they got to come in tonight, and I don't think they'll have any trouble, but they're going to have to ramp up their energy as well. Seems like the Tigers haven't stopped.
Yeah, no, I think Uncle Mo starts out in the Tigers dugout because of the way that they got here. Lots of emotion, lots of passion, lots of energy, and of course this Tiger crowd, I'll call it, because I think it's pretty clear that purple and gold far outnumbers the blue and orange here. But I'm going to talk about rest. In this situation, the tired arms, the dead legs, and all that all goes away. These guys are literally dancing on clouds out there with adrenaline. This is the biggest moment of their lives, and they may never have a game like this again. So throw all that rest out the window when it comes to pitchers' arms and things of that nature. Maybe we won't see Paul Skeens in this series, but we might not need to see Paul Skeens. Again, Tigers have Uncle Mo right now. He's wearing purple and gold. Their job is to keep him in their dugout, and I think the best way to do that is to jump on this pitcher right now, early and often.
Again, Bill, you talked to Coach Johnson earlier. We heard it moments ago about his scouting report on not only Brandon Sproat, the starter, but this Florida team, because it does seem odd this year that LSU and Florida did not meet in conference play. And while, of course, we watched them rack up wins, in fact, 53, the most ties the most in program history for the Gators, we kind of have a sense of what they are, but they're talented. Doesn't matter what year it is. You know Kevin O'Sullivan's going to put together a great roster.
Oh, absolutely. There's several future major leaguers on this club, as there are several future major leaguers on the LSU team as well. An ultra-talented team. Kevin O'Sullivan now has brought Florida to the College World Series 8 times since 2008. Of course, winning the national championship in 2017. He came to Florida from Clemson, where he was Clemson's lead recruiter, and has always attracted elite talent to Gainesville, and this year's team is no exception. In a lot of ways, these two teams mirror each other. Very similar offensive numbers. The biggest difference is Florida steals a lot more than or has attempted a lot more steals than LSU has, but otherwise very similar in most facets of baseball.
Yeah, Florida hitting .291 as a team, the Tigers .307, and LSU sporting a 4.30 team ERA compared to a 4.48 team ERA for the Florida Gators.
Well, the Gators have taken the field. They'll be in their white unis, white tops, white pants, Florida blue lids. LSU going with the gold jersey, white pants, and of course traditional purple LSU lid.
Brandon Sproat, the right-hander on the mound, the junior for the Gators, a product of IMG Academy in Florida. As Jay Johnson told us a little while ago in the pregame show, LSU faced him last year and had some success against him, but the difference between Brandon Sproat of last season and Brandon Sproat of this season, Doug, is his changeup is a much better pitch, and it's been his most effective off-speed pitch.
Yeah, that is his best pitch, and or his second best pitch. To that fastball, again, will ride up to 99 miles an hour, maybe better here with all this adrenaline. His slider is just kind of a show-me pitch. He won't throw that one very often. It's the fourth best of the four that he has. His curveball is very loopy, up and down. It's got a big break to it. They're going to have to see that one pop up out of the hand, and to have some success against it. But the key to a guy like this, you look for fastball adjust to the rest. And don't forget, this is the biggest inning for him in terms of runs given up. The 13 runs in the first inning. This is the one he struggles with the most.
So we're just about set. Sproat finishing up his warm-up tosses. The home plate umpire now looking over, making sure Dylan Cruz is ready. Dylan's on the circle, ready to walk in as we're waiting for television to give us the go-ahead. Coach Jordan already out there down the line. The third base coach for the Tigers, Coach Wanaka, the same down the line at first. Our home plate umpire just kind of wandering around, checking the plate, make sure it's clean. And here comes Dylan Cruz from the on-deck circle to the batter's box. And we are mere seconds away from getting this one underway here in Omaha.
Ding, ding. Here we go.
Current temperature here, 90 degrees. Mostly sunny on this Saturday evening. Things will cool down into the low 80s before we're done tonight, but weather should not be an issue here, as the wind right now blowing out slightly left to right. Dylan Cruz stands in. Brandon Sproat fires, and we are underway as he knocks this one in the air, but foul down the line in right. Time of first pitch, 6:10 Central Time. So 0-1 to Dylan Cruz to get it started.
It was a 99-mile-an-hour fastball to get it started off.
The 0-1 missed high, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, the only factor in terms of Mother Nature right now is that sun, both for the hitters, but with all the shadows between the mound and home plate and that left fielder.
1-1 foul ball. Rolls out into the infield grass in front of the mound. Lose the count to Dylan now. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Brandon Sproat making his second start here in Omaha. He was the starting pitcher last Friday when the Gators defeated Virginia. He was not involved in the decision. Worked 6 1/3 innings, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Sproat fires, and that one got him. It was up and in. Cruz tried to get out of the way, but it got him. And so Sproat hits a batter to start the game. Dylan Cruz will head down to first base. Leadoff man aboard for the Tigers.
Yeah, we talked about that before the game. 16 hit by pitches, 7 wild pitches for Sproat this year. He's got 43 walks in 102 innings. Again, that's about a walk every other inning, so not necessarily a high command guy, I wouldn't say.
Dylan Cruz reaching base by way of walk, extends that reach base streak now to 73. Now we'll see Tommy White. First pitch to Tommy. Catches the outer half and moves it 0-1. Of course, Tommy takes the hero on Thursday night, bottom of the 11th. Cruz at first. Tommy went deep to left. 0-1 the count. Sproat working from the stretch. Checks over at the runner and Cruz. And now the 0-1. Fouled back by Tommy. And it's 0-2.
Tommy White's 2-run homer back on Thursday night. The 5th walk-off hit in LSU's College World Series history. The 2nd walk-off home run. Of course, we know what the first one was. Warren Morris in '96.
Nobody out, runner on. Here's the 0-2 to White. Stayed away. Breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Tommy. Sproat taking his time, now will fire, and a foul tip, but held on to by the catcher Riopel. Tommy thought he got enough of it to get it away, and he looked down, and Riopel had it in the mitt. So down on strike, Sproat records the punch out. 1 gone here in the top of the 1st inning, and we'll see Trey Morgan. Now, I mentioned Tommy White was the hero in the bottom of the 11th inning on Thursday night, but Trey Morgan also wore a cape on the defensive side. On the squeeze play attempt, he was able to make the flip to Milazzo to apply the tag, keep it a scoreless game late. He stands in. The first pitch missed inside, and it's 1-0. Trey Morgan has had a tremendous College World Series. Through 5 games, he's batting .333. He's got Cruz down at first, 1 out. Pitch to Morgan. A little bouncer, but foul. First base line. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Trey has 6 hits here in Omaha, 2 doubles, a triple. He's driven in 3 runs and scored 3 times.
Yeah, that was the changeup there at 90 miles an hour, ran in on the hands of Morgan. So far, though, to White and Cruz, mostly fastballs.
Cruz takes his lead off first. Here's the 1-1 to Morgan. Stayed away and it misses outside. 2-1. Morgan, a .314 hitter on the season, batting .313 with runners aboard. 1 out, Cruz at first. He's off and running, and a ground ball hit to second. Curlin will come, circle around it, glove it, throw to first. His only play. Cruz into second base, off and running with the pitch. But with 2 down, the Tigers do have a runner in scoring position here in the top half of the 1st inning.
Yeah, a little hit and run there called by Jay Johnson. Thankfully, Cruz was off with the pitch because they'd have likely doubled him up if not. But Gavin Dugas here to strike with a chance to strike first. A little single here would be an RBI and the Tigers' first run of the game.
Gavin Dugas stands in. Dugas batting .283 on the season. .286 with runners in scoring position. 2 out, top of the 1st. Pitch to Dugas. Gonna miss low. Anthony's as Gavin looked it in. 1-0.
Gavin looking for his 2nd RBI here in Omaha. His first was also LSU's first here last Saturday. Solo homer against Tennessee in the 2nd inning.
Sproat fires the 1-0. That one a strike at the letters, and it's 1-1. Sproat checks the digital watch, now steps on the bump. Just underway, top of the 1st inning. 2 outs, runner at second. Sproat, the 1-1 pitch to the plate. Strike on the inner half, and that will get Dugas behind in the count, 1-2.
I think that's the slider there, 87 miles an hour. TV is literally 3 pitches behind the live action.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. The pitch. Good eye, missed low. Evens a count now to Gavin, 2-2.
It's a pretty good pitch.
Yeah, Sproat just missed, but down in the zone. Dugas evens it up now, 2-2. Cruz again will take his lead off second with 2 down. The pitch to the plate. Dugas fouls it back to the screen. keeps it 2-2.
Pitch count is up to 17 here in this first inning.
The wind has the flags completely unfurled, blowing out slightly to the left side.
I haven't seen that often.
2-2, missed outside. That'll fill the count to Dugas.
Sproat has allowed the most home runs on this Gators staff. He's given up 14 this year.
That's a lot.
Dylan Cruz at second, scoreless game, top of the first. The payoff delivery, a breaking ball, sit back foul off the bat of Dugas to stay alive, 3-2.
Another slider there. Dugas was able to fight away. A great at bat so far.
Can the Tigers strike with 2 outs here in the top frame? Runner at second, Dugas at the plate. Sproat, another payoff delivery, and again, Dugas will fight it off. Spoils a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Still the count, 3-2.
Yeah, this will be the 8th pitch of this at bat, which is awesome in the first inning. Try to eat up as many pitches as you can.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Dugas at the plate. Pitch comes in, the breaking ball hammered, line drive foul into the seats. Down the line and left.
They could use a little bit more netting going down that left side and the right side.
Yeah, with the bat speeds these days. So they re-rack it. Another payoff delivery. This time sent just over the screen behind the plate foul.
Love this at bat. Love this at bat. Here comes pitch number 10.
This will be the 23rd pitch of the inning for Brandon Sproat. Wow. Again, Cruz hit by a pitch. He's down at second. 2 outs. Another payoff pitch. And that missed inside. An incredible at bat for Gavin Dugas. He rises the numbers for Sproat and then earns the walk.
Wow. That was extra special. Extra special at bat. I lost track of foul balls, 4 or 5 of them. That was an 11 pitch at bat.
And now he gives Cade Beloso an opportunity to swing, and Cade has been one of the Tigers' hottest hitters here in Omaha.
Second behind Cruz, in fact tied with Cruz with a .333 average here in the College World Series. First delivery, missed low, ball 1.
Inside.
Say it was a little inside according to our home plate umpire. What do I know? He's a lot closer.
We'll take it.
1 ball, no strikes. Runners take their lead first and second. Here's the pitch from Sproat. Off speed again, this time missing for ball 2.
First inning. I like the move to Joe Bear up in that 6th spot in this lineup today.
2-0 the count to Beloso. Cruz at second. Morgan, or check that Dugas, and there's a base hit into left field off the bat of Beloso. Goes opposite field. Cruz now around third, coming in. Throw not in time, and the Tigers are on the board. Cade Beloso does the job. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Sproat got behind in the count with a couple of breaking balls missing. That one right in the zone, and Beloso, who's known to pull, goes opposite field to left to score Dylan Cruz, and the Tigers take the early lead.
Yep, got a 2-0 count, just didn't try to do too much with it. Hit the pitch where it was on that outer part of the plate. Joe Bear here with a chance to do more damage. The Tigers, once again, Bill, putting runs on the board with 2 outs here in the postseason.
5 RBI now for Cade here in Omaha.
First pitch to Joe Bear, off speed, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Braden on the year batting .294, .276 with runners in scoring position. As now the Tigers have Dugas at second, Beloso with the RBI single, he's at first. Sproat, the pitch, missed. Evens a count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
How about that pitch count now? 29th pitch of the first inning.
1 ball, 1 strike. Joe Bear at the plate. The pitch stayed away. They appeal. They say you win. Ooh.
And sun must be in his eyes down there at third base, because that wasn't even close.
Tough break for Braden. It's 1-2. He falls behind in the count. Tigers lead 1-0. 2 outs here, top of the first. Pitch to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Jobert couldn't get around on it. And that will end it for the Tigers. But they draw first blood. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 men left on. Move now to the bottom half of the first inning. Florida coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1-0 LSU leads over Florida. Played him 1 run there in the top of the first inning. RBI single for Cade Beloso. But bring in Dylan Cruz, who again, the leadoff man got aboard, hit by pitch. You know how those numbers are when you put the leadoff man aboard, especially by free pass. LSU able to make something of it, take an early lead as Ty Floyd takes to the mound for the Tigers, and Florida will have up Curlin, Langford, and Caglione.
Yeah, Beloso's at bat was huge, but you got to give a lot of credit in that inning to that marathon at bat that Gavin Dugas turned in to eventually draw a walk.
So we'll see Cade Curlin, the second baseman, freshman, hitting .290 atop the order for Coach O'Sullivan. Ty Floyd ready to work, and the first pitch down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Ty had a strong outing against Wake Forest on Monday night. 5 innings with a career-high 10 strikeouts.
Pitch to Curlin. In the air. Right center field. And that one going back to the track. Dylan Cruz makes a leap, slams into the wall, and makes the grab for the first out of the inning as that one kept carrying. You were watching the flags blowing out, and eventually Dylan Cruz able to track it down.
That made me a little nervous.
You know, this Florida team's hitting only .235 in the College World Series in its 3 games. However, they have homered 7 times in those 3 games, so they can definitely provide some power.
It's more possible in this game than any that we've played in with the wind the way it is now.
First delivery now to Wyatt Langford, center fielder. Missed for ball 1 from Floyd, and it's 1-0. Langford batting .363 on the year. Floyd fires and missed low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, he's hitting .182 here in the College World Series, .189 in the postseason. So he's been struggling of late.
2-0 delivery. Going to miss for ball 3, so now 3-0 to start off Langford. .3-0 pitch. Take was on. It's a strike to make it 3-1.
Langford is in the same discussion with Paul Skeens and Dylan Cruz as being among the top 5 picks taken in this year's draft, which is only a couple weeks away.
3-1. Floyd pumps the strike zone again to fill the count now, 3-2.
He's got 19 home runs, 50 RBIs. Top 5 picks, huh? Wow.
1 out, nobody on. Floyd taking his time now. The pitch clock down to 4. He'll start the wind. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's fouled just beyond the first base dugout of the Tigers. Keeps it 3-2.
A lot of projections have, of course, Dylan and Paul at 1 and 2. Some say Dylan 1, some say Paul 1.
Yeah.
But a lot of them have Wyatt Langford as the 3rd overall pick in the draft.
Another 3-2 pitch. This time Ty Floyd blows it by him. Fastball at 95. And Ty records his first strikeout. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring the Florida Gator first baseman, Jack Caglione.
Nothing bigger than a shutdown point after your team scores in the top of the first.
Caglione, the left-hander, awaits, and the first pitch high and outside from Floyd. 1 ball, no strikes. Jordan Thompson, as we've seen, left-handed hitters here in Omaha, going back really to the SEC tournament, will move from short to second. Dugas moves to the shortstop position as Caglione pops this one up, shallow left field.
Got a guy there.
Dugas coming over, and Dugas misses it. Drops behind him, and Caglione will be safe at second base.
Yeah, Dugas had to run a long way from shortstop, and the wind continued to push that ball down the left field line. And Josh Pearson really had no chance to get there from where he started. So that was really just a tough play. I don't have that as an error on Dugas. I know it hit his glove, but it was difficult, and they're going to rule that a hit officially as well.
Yeah, great effort by Gavin. Again, I guess that's the one detriment to playing that shift is that Gavin's just not used to making that play.
Not running that way for sure.
Yeah, not having Thompson over there. Tough break for the Tigers. So with Caglione at second base, Florida now threatening here in the bottom of the first, and that will bring the shortstop Josh Rivera to the plate, a right-hander for the Gators. On the year batting .361. As Floyd delivers the 1-0 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Evens it up 1-1.
It seems as if that Wyatt Langford and Jack Caglione get most of the attention, most of the headlines for this Florida team. But this is the guy that scares me the most.
I was going to say, this
Josh
is
Rivera
the one
is
that
an absolute stud.
Yep, and he could play shortstop too.
The 1-1. Another swing and a miss, and Floyd gets ahead 1-2. Yeah, this team for Florida is a different team. Yeah. Even with the Cagliones and the Langfords of the world, if you don't have Josh Rivera defensively at short and what he can do at the plate. Ty Floyd ahead in the count, 2 outs, runner at second. Tigers leading 1-0. Floyd from the stretch, the 1-2 pitch, and this one in the air and to the seats over the first base dugout. Out of play, still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Does that say 98 miles an hour up there? It sure does. Wow.
Said that adrenaline would push things.
No, he told me the other night he was on clouds out there in the bullpen.
2 outs, runner at second. Floyd's 1-2 pitch, way outside. Milazzo has to reach out to glove it, keep Caglione at second base. Again, 2 quick outs. Curlin took one deep to right center field. Cruz handled that one at the wall. Langford struck out swinging, and then Caglione popped it up shallow left field, but play could not be made. Has a double. He's at second.
Yes, sir.
Here's a swing and a miss. Another fastball up and in, and Rivera could not stay away. Ty Floyd with his second strikeout. And while the Gators threaten here in the bottom of the first, they come up empty. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left on. We played an inning in Omaha. Tigers lead 1-0, and they come to the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rental, sales, parts, and service.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1-0 LSU leads Florida. First game of the title series here in Omaha. LSU coming to the plate. 7, 8, and 9 due up. Jordan Thompson, followed by Pearson and Milazzo for the Tigers. Again, LSU played him one run there in the top half of the first inning. First pitch to Thompson. In for a strike from Sproat, and it's 0-1.
How about number 9 in the house tonight? Not just Ty Floyd. Joey Burrow also came to Omaha to watch his Tigers play. I love that.
There's a strike at the belt to Thompson. He falls behind 0-2. Jordan, again, we've kind of mentioned it. He's had a really good NCAA tournament, regional and super regional, but has struggled here in Omaha. 1 for 21. There's a swing and a miss. Down on strikes quickly on 3 pitches from Sproat, who certainly had to labor in the top half of the first, but going to try to get back in groove here, and that helps when you have a 3-pitch strikeout.
It does. Jordan Thompson just got to keep that chin up, keep grinding. He's going to come up to bat in a big moment. That's just how it works.
Josh Pearson at the plate. And the first delivery misses for ball 1. Pearson also struggling a bit here in Omaha after a good regional and super regional as he fouls this one back. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sproat's 1-1 pitch. Off speed, and they'll say missed, and it's 2-1.
Pearson, such a great idea what he's trying to do up there at the plate. The son of a hitting coach, Bill Pearson, has a hitting facility in West Monroe, Louisiana.
2-1. Missed low, now 3-1 to Pearson.
Josh only has 1 hit in Omaha, but he always gives you what Jay Johnson calls a professional at bat.
He does. He sees a lot of pitches usually.
3-1. Pops this one up, but foul out of play to the seats down the line and left. And that will field the count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
There could be another Pearson here in a couple years. His younger brother is committed to be a Tiger. I think he's a couple years away, though.
Payoff delivery.
Yeah.
And missed inside. Again, there's one of those professional at-bats. And for Josh Pearson, he'll reach and head to first base. And with 1 out, that'll bring Alex Milazzo to the plate. And, of course, I mentioned it earlier. Tommy White had the home run. Trey Morgan had the great play.
He got it.
But Alex Milazzo, maybe lost in all of that, gentlemen, is the fact that there was only really one way he could receive that ball and apply the tag, and he did it.
Yeah, looking down that right field line with the runner coming down the third base line is scary for a catcher. They have 0 visibility of where the runner is.
Squaring to bunt is Milazzo. He pulls it back, misses outside from Sproat, and it's 1-0.
Coach Josh Jordan, who visited with us in the pregame, said exactly the same thing. Of course, Coach Jordan works very closely with the catchers, and he said Alex played it perfectly as far as the way he was positioned.
Runner at first, 1 down. The 1-0. Looking to swing, and they this time said it missed inside. Sproat looking a little frustrating here.
So we pitch number 42 for Sproat. Now Riopel, the catcher, calls timeout to come out and visit with his pitcher.
By the way, guys, I'm going to apologize. If it gets a little ripe in here, I am wearing the same shirt now. I think this is the 4th game in a row. And I'd also like to apologize to whoever's sitting by my kids because they are also wearing the same clothes. I know they don't match. And, yes, they have a whole suitcase full of clothes, but they absolutely refuse to wear anything else, and they won't wash it. So,
well, here's the amazing part, Bill. That we know that Doug Thompson is Mr. Superstitious, as most baseball people are.
Of course.
But even he told me today he was going to wear a different shirt, and his 2 sons said, Dad, you can't do that.
No. I said I hadn't watched this, and they said it doesn't matter. So here I am.
So back to action after the meeting on the mound. Again, squaring to bunt, pulling it back is Milazzo, but this time Sproat able to find the strike zone. That'll make it 2-1.
I think you were right, Chris. He was a little frustrated. Ryapel had to go out there and calm him down a little bit. Seemed to work so far with that first pitch of strike.
Pearson takes his lead off first. Now he's off and running. Milazzo swinging, but he fouls it into the dirt and off the foot of B.T. Ryapel, the Florida catcher. So that will bring Pearson back to the first base bag, and a 2-2 count now to Milazzo.
And that's another facet of Pearson's game that isn't talked about enough, is his ability to base run. He has excellent speed and very good instincts. He was almost at second base by the time Milazzo swung the bat.
Might not be the fastest down there in that dugout, but he's in the conversation.
Yeah.
2-2 the count to Milazzo. And the pitch. Milazzo towards the gap, right center field, gonna get down. Ty Evans takes it on one hop. And Milazzo fired up as he should be.
Heck yeah.
And runners now first and second. And a solid shot off the bat of Milazzo from the pitch thrown by Brandon Sproat. Kept it on a plain line drive, and no chance for Evans to get there in time.
Ooh, we can make this hurt.
Alex Milazzo, we've talked all year about his improvement at the plate. Worked so hard with Jay Johnson and Mark Wanaka, and it's paying off here in Omaha.
So now we'll have Dylan Cruz atop the order. He was hit by a pitch, scored a run in the first. Runners first and second. Good speed at second base in Pearson. And the first delivery from Sproat, a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Another slider there, 88 miles an hour. And that was the 45th pitch for Sproat.
Checks the runners, now the 0-1. Miss low, 1 ball, 1 strike to Dylan Cruz.
Cruz on the year hitting .439 with runners in scoring position.
1-1 to Mr. Cruz. The pitch. Got fooled, couldn't hold back, went around. Pitch down and away, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself about that one. Of course, not a lot of emotion, but you can tell that is not a typical offering from Dylan Cruz.
1 out, top of the second. Tigers lead 1-0. Runners first and second. The 1-2 to Cruz this time looked it in but stayed away wisely, and it's 2-2.
So important for the visiting team to put offensive pressure on the home team early in the game.
1 out, runners first and second. The 2-2 to Cruz. Stayed away, and it drops low for ball 3. So now a full count to Dylan. Runners take their lead first and second with 1 out. Sproat fires, and that one inside gets away from the catcher Ryapel, and that will load the bases for LSU with just 1 out here in the top of the second inning.
I'm pretty surprised to not see anyone down in that Florida bullpen. I mean, Sproat, he's already approaching 50 pitches, and it's not like he's just missing. I mean, I'm cool with it. They could keep it empty all night for all I care. Just keep him out there, but I'm shocked.
Now, Sproat has not had a great postseason. His ERA in 3 NCAA tournament games is 4.42. 18 hits allowed in 18 1/3 innings coming into today's game.
Say the thing about the homers again, Bill.
First pitch, Tommy White, line drive, going to be handled at third by Halter. An absolute BB off the bat of White, but right at Halter. And he makes the play. Luckily, it happened so quickly. The Tigers weren't far off the base, so everybody's safe. After the second out of the inning, it'll be Trey Morgan.
Well, and the defense was played back deep, so nobody really had time to get back to the bag. But that ball was scalded off the bat of Tommy White. A sure double all the way. A great play there by Halter.
Trey Morgan stands in. And the first pitch, a strike from Sproat. Again, the Tigers threatening here, bases loaded, now 2 outs, top of the second. They lead 1-0. Prime opportunity, Trey Morgan. Grounded out to the second baseman last time. Here's the 0-1, way upstairs, got out of the mitt of Ryapel, but not far enough as Pearson will give it a look, but then retreat back to the third base bag. 1-1 the count now to Morgan.
Yeah, Trey Morgan hitting .333 in the College World Series. He was tied with Beloso coming into this game.
Outfield playing straight up with Morgan, the left-hander, at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And a late swing and a foul that rolls to the Florida dugout. 1-2, he falls behind.
It was actually a good cut. He was right on top of that changeup, just fouled it back into the backstop.
Quickly, a 1-2 pitch to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Morgan down on strikes, and Sproat able to wiggle off. Tigers come away with no runs, 1 hit, and they leave the bases loaded here in the top of the second inning. Florida coming to the plate, down 1-0 to the Tigers. It'll be Riopelle, Heyman, and Shellnut due up for the Gators when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Missed opportunity for LSU in the top of the second inning. They got the bases loaded with 1 out. But a line drive off the bat of Tommy White, followed by a strikeout by Morgan, leaves 3 men on. 1-0 LSU leads. Florida comes to the plate. B.T. Riopelle, the catcher, a left-hander. We'll lead it off here in the bottom half of the second. First delivery from Floyd misses high, and it's 1-0. Pitch from Floyd. At the letters, a called strike. It's 1-1.
The good news about that long top of the second inning is that the starter for the Gators, Brandon Sproat, is up to 55 pitches now.
1-1 to Riopelle, way upstairs, 2-1.
Riopelle 2 for 9 in the 3 College World Series games for the Gators. He does have a home run.
2-1 delivery, swing and a miss. That'll even the count 2-2 as Riopelle jumps across the dish, ends up in the right-handed batter's box. The Tigers have the shift on with the left-hander at the plate. Floyd's 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Riopelle. That's strikeout number 3 for Ty Floyd. And 1 gone here in the bottom of the second. So that will bring to the plate Luke Heyman, the DH freshman, batting .330. He's had a really solid freshman campaign. Again, no lack of talent at Florida. It's the first delivery.
Let's appeal down.
Yeah.
I think that Joe Bear went less than that.
Oh, wow. They finally do appeal. They say he did not go around.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but.
Ball 1. Floyd looks in. Now we'll fire to the plate. That one is strike up and in.
Ooh.
That'll make it 1-1.
Maybe a makeup call there.
So.
I think you're right, Bill. One out, nobody on. Here's the 1-1. And this one hammered and a base hit into right field off the bat of Heyman. So with one out, the Gators get a runner aboard. Second hit of the night, and again, one out. Ty Floyd now will focus on the left fielder, Tyler Shelnut, Jr., hitting .284, a right-hander.
Florida, like Wake Forest the other night, a mostly right-handed hitting team. Just 3 lefties in their lineup tonight. 6 right-handers, including Shelnut.
I think my kids are allergic to shell nuts.
First delivery by Floyd, missed outside. And it's 1-0. Shelnut, by the way, batting .181 with runners on.
Just want him to hit a ground ball right here.
He's got 3 hits here in the College World Series so far.
Double play depth, middle infield for the Tigers with a runner at first. And this one popped up, but will catch the screen behind the first base dugout of the Tigers. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Shelnut is hitting over 300 in the NCAA tournament. 303 in 10 tournament games.
Runner at first, 1 out. Pitch to the plate. There's a strike at the belt. 1-2 gets Floyd ahead. Heyman, 1 stolen base on the year. Not much of a threat is the DH. He'll take about a 3-step lead off the bag. Shelnut behind in the count, 1-2 at the plate. And now just an easy throw over to first. Not quite the quick move we know Ty Floyd possesses.
Yeah, that was my best move. Like, the best I could do was his slow move, because he is lightning quick, as we know, when he throws a good one.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Shelnut at the plate. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3. Struck him out. Shelnut down on strikes. Punch out number 4 for Ty Floyd. 2 away here in the bottom of the second.
I mean, I don't know that has he thrown an off-speed pitch yet? I feel like it's just fastball, fastball, fastball.
Yeah, you're right, Doug. It does feel that way.
So now it'll be Ty Evans, the right fielder for the Gators. 225 average, 281 with 2 outs in the inning. Still has the DH over at first. Now a quick move and a throw to first, and just getting back was Heyman.
Dude. Floyd now has 14 strikeouts in 6 2/3 innings here in Omaha.
Floyd working from the stretch. Again, we'll glance over his shoulder to first. Now the pitch to the plate to Evans, and it's off the top of the mitt of Milazzo. Rolls to the backstop, and that will give Florida a base. Second time the Gators now with a runner in scoring position.
Maybe some miscommunication there between Milazzo and Floyd. Looks like it was a pitch Milazzo was not expecting.
I don't know. It was up at the top of the zone. I think Milazzo thought he had it. Just closed the glove a little too soon. Floyd's got to dig in here and make that not matter.
The runner now at second. The pitch sent back foul off the bat of Evans. Evens it up 1-1.
Evans here in Omaha has 2 home runs, batting near the bottom of the Gators order. Also has a double in this College World Series.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down. Floyd delivers off speed, swing and a miss.
Here's one. I love how he's managing this, right? We talked even the other night in the lobby about expecting adversity. It's going to be there at some point. He gets the fly ball in the first inning and the pass ball here. Let's see if he can get out of it.
2 outs, runner at second. And the 1-2, swing and a miss. Strikeout number 5 for Ty Floyd, and that'll do it for the Gators. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on once again in scoring position. 1-0 LSU leading. We head to the top of the third. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up. Dugas, Beloso, and Joe Bear when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network. He's going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU starter Ty Floyd off to a great start here. LSU coming to the plate, top of the third. It will be Gavin Dugas as the first pitch inside for ball one, 1-0. The only thing of note at the moment, Tigers have left 5 men on base. As this pitch catches the outer half, make it 1-1 to Dugas. And again, Brandon Sproat, we've made mention of it. That was pitch number 57 early here in the top of the third inning. As the 1-1 missed outside, it'll make it 2-1. And again, Florida's got a talented and fairly deep bullpen. It seems to me if you can get to Brandon Sproat while the getting is good. The 2-1 in the air, down the line, in left, giving chase, and this ball is into the bullpen. Gavin Dugas with his second home run here in Omaha, and the Tigers lead 2-0. Hey now.
Boy, Gavin Dugas has seen it well today despite the shadows. The 11 pitch at bat and a walk, and now a dinger to put the Tigers up by 2. How about you, Gavin Dugas?
We talked about the fact that Brandon Sproat leads the Gators staff in home runs allowed, and that was number 15 he's allowed this season. Just a laser off the bat of Gavin Dugas, his second home run here in Omaha.
So a 2-0 LSU lead. Leadoff home run by Gavin Dugas. That'll bring Cade Beloso. He had the single with the RBI to get the Tigers on the board in the first, scoring Dylan Cruz. And the first pitch, a called strike. Beloso looks into the dugout. Now we'll dig back in. Sproat fires the 0-1. Missed outside, 1-1.
His misses, I mean, he is not just nipping the corners right now. He has been all over the place the first 3 innings.
The 1-1. Misses outside again with a breaking ball, and it's 2-1. Beloso, a 2-1 count. Sproat, the pitch to the plate. This one hammered into right field. Giving chase is going to be Evans. He will cut it off at the track, but Beloso 2 for 2 on the evening. And with nobody out, Beloso at first, and we'll see Braden Jobert.
The Cajun Bambino strikes again. Cade Beloso leading all Tigers in hitting here in Omaha, and here comes Kevin O'Sullivan. No one in the Gators bullpen, so they're just going to have a little strategy here. How about Cade Beloso, man? I mean, I swear. These kids that put in the time here and suffer through the injuries and fight through it, Beloso and Dugas specifically, so much fun to see them have success. No one more deserving.
Absolutely. Cade now has 7 hits in 17 at-bats here in the College World Series. He's hitting .418 in Omaha, and that's the kind of leadership you need from a 5th-year senior, a 2-time LSU graduate, playing in his first College World Series and hoping to lead this team to greatness. And the meeting now is done. And speaking of veteran players who have overcome adversity, Braden Jobert now stepping to the plate.
Just incredible. Great stories, as Doug just alluded to. Gavin Dugas, of course, Houma, Louisiana. Cade Beloso. New Orleans. And now we have Braden Jobert, a veteran player who kind of a journeyman career to get to LSU. Jobert out of Slidell will stand in. Left-handed hitter. Nobody out. Beloso at first. The Tigers leading 2-0. Top of the third inning here in Omaha. Sproat's first pitch. Low and inside, ball one.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, Chris. I mean, I know you have to have the Dylan Cruzes and the Paul Skeens, guys not necessarily from Louisiana, but it's a must that Omaha teams have some kids that have been pulling for the purple and gold their whole life and understand what it means to win for this program.
Another pitch missed outside, and again, Sproat visibly frustrated after not getting that call. It's 2-0. Jobert stands in. Sproat from the stretch will fire the 2-0. And that one is a strike at the knees to make it 2-1.
Think about all the Louisiana players, the Walkers and the Johnsons and Williams, Barbier, Fontenot, and now you can add Beloso and Dugas to that list.
2-1 pitch. Jobert lifts it in the air, but foul towards the seats in left. We'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Braden had a huge game last Saturday in the Tigers opener here in Omaha against Tennessee with a single, a triple, and a home run. It's been kind of quiet since then.
No, a double, triple, and homer.
Double, triple, home run.
He should have had the single in his first at bat.
That's right.
Beloso at first, the 2-2 pitch, and off speed swing and a miss. Jobert down on strikes. That's the first out of the inning here in the top of the third. We'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate.
Pitch count starting to become an issue. Where are we at now? He's got to be close to 70.
Thompson first at bat. Sproat only had to offer 3 pitches. Let's see if Thompson can battle a little bit here. This will be pitch number 69 for Sproat. First delivery missed low and away. 1-0.
All right, Jordan Thompson's due right now, guys. He's 1 for 22 here in Omaha. We're going to talk him into
telling you, he's going to get a big hit at some point.
Absolutely.
Sproat checks the runner. Now the 1-0. Breaking ball for a strike. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the wind certainly in Jordan's favor here. Still blowing strong right to left towards that Florida bullpen. The 1-1 popped up over the first base dugout. Thompson falls behind. 1-2.
Jordan's only hit was an RBI single in the 6th inning last Saturday, and the Tigers win over Tennessee.
See if Sproat again tries the slider on the 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled as a bouncer towards the dugout.
Yeah, baseball is such a funny game, and it's so hard to hit. I mean, think about it. Coming into the World Series, I think Jordan Thompson was 2nd or 3rd on the team.
He was.
In NCAA tournament play.
Sproat tried the changeup last time. Still the count 1-2. Runner at first. The pitch to Thompson. Another foul tapper towards the Gator dugout. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. 1 out, runner at first. The 1-2 count to Jordan Thompson. Brandon Sproat fires. They got Beloso off and running, but he will stop as Thompson fouls it back. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Thompson certainly putting up a much better fight here against Sproat than in the first approach. And again, that pitch count keeps going up. This next pitch will be number 75 for the Florida starter. And we are here in the top of the third. This one outside in the dirt, got away from Riopelle up the first base line, but Beloso wisely decides to stay there as that time BT came out of the blocks quickly to chase that baseball down.
I definitely like the way that Jordan Thompson has changed his approach in this at bat, continuing to elevate the pitch count for Sproat.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Sproat delivers, and it's off speed, fouled back over the screen. We'll get a little applause there from the Tiger fans as Thompson continues to battle. Again, another beautiful day here in Omaha. A little warmer, low 90s today. Here's the 2-2 to Thompson. Waits back on it. Slow bouncer towards second. Curling, playing deep. Tried to pick it up with a bare hand and cannot hold on. Everybody's safe first and second. That ball looked like it had backspin, that it was getting slower.
Yeah.
And Curlin again was playing deep, double play depth. I'm not sure with Thompson's speed would there have been a play at first either way, but he tried to barehand it, couldn't get the grip, and Thompson's safe at first. So now with one out, the Tigers have runners first and second, and Josh Pearson, who, as we mentioned last time in his first at bat, just one hit. But he did get aboard in the second inning. He's got one hit here in Omaha. This would be a great time to find his second.
They gave that an error?
That was a hit, I believe. I saw 4 hits up there.
Got an error.
Yeah,
no, they got a fielding error.
Oh, shoot.
I wonder.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's a little odd, but they rule it a fielding error on Cade Curlin. Maybe ruling if he goes with the glove, he had a chance to make a play.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't, because he knew by the way the ball came off the bat there's going to be a ton of spin on it. And really no chance to field a spinning baseball with a bare hand, especially when you're charging it.
Runners first and second. Pitch to Pearson. Swing and a miss. Evens a count 1-1.
But to the point about a hit or an error, I think that's why he did with his bare hand, because he knew that if he fielded it with his glove, he wouldn't have the time to get exactly. So I think that should have been a hit personally, but I'm not the official scorekeeper.
1 ball, 1 strike. Josh Pearson at the plate and the pitch. Missed outside, make it 2-1.
But what I love about that at bat, Doug, is Thompson fought and fought and fought, put the ball in play, and you have a chance for something good to happen, and it did.
And he stayed away from 2 sliders away, which had been his Achilles heel.
I think a 9-pitch at bat. Started with 68, got to 77.
2-1 to Pearson. Swung on, a little bouncer towards first. It stays fair. Be picked up by Caglione. He will step on the bag for the second out of the inning. Runners will advance second and third. And now it will be up to Alex Milazzo. Milazzo in the 9-hole, batting for the second time this evening, with a chance to extend this lead. The Tigers, with a leadoff home run from Gavin Dugas, made it 2-0 here to start out the third frame.
A chance for another Louisiana kid to be a hero here.
To Sproat's credit, he's ended the last 2 innings with strikeouts, with the Tigers having runners in scoring position. And here we are again.
He has 5 strikeouts.
First pitch to Milazzo. Off speed and a strike at the letters makes it 0-1. So now Beloso at third. Thompson, he's down at second base. Reach base by error, according to the official score. The 0-1 to Milazzo. Look out. Missed inside. Spins him away. 1 ball, 1 strike now to the Tiger catcher. Beloso and third base coach Josh Jordan having a quick conversation there as Sproat ready to work. Here's the wind and the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Now in a good location, down and away, just off the outside corner. Milazzo went for it, couldn't do it. 1-2 now the count. Tigers threatening to add to this 2-0 lead. Pitch to Milazzo. Good eye, missed low. 2-2. Sproat taking a little bit of time here. Square to the plate. Starts the wind. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Milazzo, and the Tigers come away with 1 run on 2 hits. 1 error committed by the Gators, and LSU leaves 2 men on. Gavin Dugas, though, with the boomstick to left field. Gives the Tigers a 2-0 lead as the Gators come to the plate. Caglione, Rivera, and Riopel, 3, 4, and 5, due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Live from Omaha in the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Kobe Halter actually will lead it off for the Gators as we get a beach ball that falls out of the stands in left center field. We'll take care of that. Halter batting for the first time as the Gators reach the 9th hitter in the order here to start the bottom of the 3rd inning. Left-handed hitter. Got the beach ball out of the way. Ty Floyd ready to work. And the first pitch from the right-hander. Strike on the inner half, and it's 0-1.
Halter, the final lefty in the Gators lineup. Just one of 3 left-handed hitters for Florida.
The 0-1. Yep. And a strike again on the inner half, and Halter falls behind 0-2. In the Tigers, 7 men left on base. They had an RBI single off the bat of Beloso in the first, and then Gavin Dugas. The top half of this inning went yard left field. Swing and a miss, and Ty Floyd strikes out Halter. Halter down after his first at bat. That is strikeout number 6 for Ty Floyd.
Ty Floyd is dialed in right now.
Yeah, we've seen him have these types of outings throughout the year. He can be absolutely dominating.
That will bring the Gators to the top of the order. Cade Curlin, a right-hander, popped out deep to right field. First time up, Floyd fires. Fastball missed outside, and it's 1-0. Again, you mentioned it before we came back from commercial break, Doug. Right now, Ty Floyd in a swatch of sunshine on the mound. Shadows all the way to the plate, so he can use that to his advantage here. The 1-0 pitch. That one misses for ball 2.
What? Yeah, I mean, you can see it from here. You could see the baseball white as can be when he pulls it out of his glove, and right about when he lets it go, it turns to dark.
2-0 the count. The pitch. That one on the outer half. Again, we'll go 2-1 now. The count to Curlin.
That was a makeup call for sure. The one before that, probably a little bit better of a pitch. This will be the 40th pitch of the game for Ty Floyd. Tigers are definitely winning the pitch count battle.
2-1 misses low. That'll make it 3 balls, 1 strike to Curlin.
Ty threw 97 pitches back on Monday night, pitching on 4 days rest.
Nobody on, 1 out here, bottom of the 3rd. The 3-1 pitch to the plate, swing and a miss. Fastball up in the zone at 94, and that'll fill the count 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Missed outside for ball 4.
It's right down the middle.
So Curlin aboard on a walk. That will bring Langford to the plate. That was a tough one there. Floyd, I think, really felt like he had made the pitch.
I mean, on TV, it looked as perfect as it could be. Wow. Maybe the sun is affecting the umpire a little bit too.
Runner at first, and the pitch. Missed away to the right-handed hitting Langford. Curlin, by the way, 4 of 5 in stolen bases. Takes a quick lead off of first with a 1-0 count. Floyd obviously mindful of his speed. Will turn and throw. Again, not the quickest. Just showing him a quick turn and throw. Back to the bag safely is Curlin. 1 ball, no strikes to Langford. Floyd fires, sent back into the screen foul, and it evens the count 1-1.
Langford now just 2 for 12 here in the College World Series. A double, a home run, 1 run batted in with that homer.
That makes me nervous.
He is A very dangerous hitter.
I would have rather faced him with the nobody on base, of course.
The 1-1 from Floyd. Miss low. Ball 2, 2-1.
Yeah, I agree, Doug. I think that ball 4 call with Curlin at the plate is really magnified when you have Langford coming up next with a runner on base.
The type of adversity Ty Floyd's got to expect in this game and has no choice but to pitch through.
2-1. Shea missed upstairs. Langford had ideas, but able to hold back. That'll make it 3-1 now to the Gators center fielder. Again, Curlin aboard on a walk. Takes his lead off of first. Morgan holding him on over there. And the 3-1 in the air, right center field. This ball going back, and this ball going to bounce in front of the track. Going to be picked up by Joe Bear. They're going to send. Nope, they're going to put on the brakes. Coming around third was Curlin.
Thank you.
And he went about a quarter way down the line, and the third base coach put up the stop sign. So after Langford takes it deep to right center, bouncing off the track, we'll leave runners second and third here, but just one out for LSU. And now Jack Caglione coming to the plate.
You knew you couldn't keep Wyatt Langford quiet throughout this entire College World Series. He drilled that pitch into the right center field gap. No chance for Cruz or Jobert to run it down. And I think the Tigers got some fortune there that the runner was held at third.
They did. Here comes Jay Johnson to talk over this at bat with Caglione.
Caglione, of course, had the flare double into shallow left field. Gavin Dugas was over there at shortstop because of the left-handed hitter and the personnel switch and the shift, and couldn't make the play. So Caglione credited with a double. Opposite field, little pop into left. So Jay out there brings the infield in. Gators threatening here. Had a couple of runners at second base, but now here in the bottom of the third, runners second and third. And still just one out.
Here in Omaha, Jack Caglione is 2 for 13. He had that bloop double earlier in this game and also had a single earlier here in the College World Series, so he's been pretty quiet as well. But again, you're talking about one of the best hitters in the country right now.
So after the meeting, Milazzo will head back to the plate. Jay Johnson headed to the first base dugout of the Tigers. Curlin at third, Langford at second with a double to right center field, and now we'll see Jack Caglione.
Tell you how good Caglione is. He's one of the 3 finalists for the Golden Spikes Award, along with Dylan Cruz and Paul Skeens.
So Caglione, the left-hander. Ty Floyd, the right-hander. First pitch to the plate for a strike. Fastball at 96. It's 0-1.
Take 2 more of those.
Floyd's 0-1 delivery. Inside, misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners take their lead, second and third. LSU leading 2-0 here, bottom of the third. Pitch from Floyd, breaking ball, bouncer to first, and the short hop comes off the glove and body of Morgan, but picking it up is Thompson. He will flip it to first in time for the second out. But that will score a run for Florida as Curlin comes in. They cut the lead in half, 2-1, but it was just a tough bounce right in front of the glove of Morgan. But it came off his chest, and then Jordan Thompson, who was over at second base due to the left-handed hitter, able to get there quickly and fire it to Ty Floyd covering.
Yeah, wicked hop there off Trey Morgan. Incredibly fortunate bounce for the Tigers to go straight to Thompson. And it looks like Ty Floyd somehow banged up on the play a little bit. He did an incredible job of getting over there to cover first base. Boy, that walk and the 3-2 count comes back to haunt the Tigers, and they'll leave Ty Floyd back out on the mound. He looks like he'll be okay.
Yeah, he was pointing to his leg or his foot, which was the first good sign, but they're going to have him throw a couple of pitches here. So again, he was sprinting over there and just got to the bag in time to record the out.
Oh, he stepped on it.
Yeah. That's what it was.
That was a great effort by Floyd to get there in time, and also excellent instincts by Thompson. Of course, was playing second base in the shift. And the Tigers able to minimize the damage. Run likely would have scored anyway, even if Morgan fields it cleanly.
Oh, they would have scored one. Well, maybe, because it was hit right at Morgan, maybe. But Still going back to that 3-2 pitch. I can't get over it.
So now with a runner at third, potential tying run just 90 feet away, it'll be Rivera, the shortstop. And the first pitch from Floyd, a called strike at the belt, and it's 0-1.
Rivera in his first at bat, a strikeout victim, had trouble catching up with the fastball. Floyd threw 3 straight by him.
The 0-1. Stayed away, and it misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time called as one of the staff members. Something was thrown on the track. This time wasn't a beach ball, but he runs out to retrieve it, bring it back to the bullpen. Langford down at third base here. Tigers leading 2-1. Pitch to Rivera. Strike at the letters. I'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Floyd ahead here. Langford. Good lead off of third. The 3-1. Missed outside. That'll move the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Floyd looking in. Starts the wind. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the bottom of the bat of Rivera. Rolls to the backstop. Still 2-2.
Rivera in this College World Series 4 for 13. He does have 2 home runs. He's driven in 3.
2-2 the count. 2 outs. Runner at third. Ty Floyd fires to the plate. Swing and a miss. Again up and in. Rivera could not stay away. Second time Ty Floyd has gotten Rivera for the Gators. But Florida gets a run on the board. They cut the lead 2-1 after 3 innings here in Omaha. Tigers coming to the plate. It's their top of the order. Cruz, White, and Morgan. When we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, the Florida Gators get on the board there in the bottom of the third inning. Tigers able to get away without any more damage done. They take a 2-1 lead here to the top of the fourth inning, and the top of the order is due up. Dylan Cruz to start it out. Reached base twice so far tonight. Hit by a pitch in the first and scored, and a board on a walk back in the second. First delivery inside from Brandon Sproat, the Gator starter, and it's 1-0 to Dylan Cruz. 1-0 pitch. Swung on, but foul into the seats down the line in right. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Notice we got some Gators down in the bullpen now. As Sproat approaches 100.
The 1-1. Missed high and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Here in Omaha, they've relied a lot on Brandon Neely, who's their closer. Don't think we'd see him quite this early.
I hope so.
The 2-1. Cruz pops it up to right field. Ty Evans goes back a few steps, now steps in, and he will have it for the first out of the inning. So Cruz retired for the first time on the evening. And then I'll bring Tommy White to the plate. White 0 for 2 thus far. Strikeout in the first and absolutely demolished a baseball, melted a baseball on a line drive in the second inning that was handled by Colby Halter, the Gator third baseman. First pitch to White. Big swing, but a bouncer foul down the third base line, and it's 0-1. Fans, remember, have the right equipment to take on any job. Linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. Here's a ground ball to third, scooped up by Halter. The throw to first in time for the second out. White retired.
And again, to Brandon Sproat's credit, he hasn't pitched his best, but he's only down by a run. As his defense has helped him out. And some key strikeouts to end the first 3 innings, all with runners in scoring position, have kept this game very close.
He's made the pitches when he's had to make them.
Trey Morgan to the plate. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Trey. A called strike from Sproat, and it's 0-1. Morgan a ground out and a strikeout. There's a swing. Fouls it over the third base dugout, and Trey Morgan falls behind 0-2. Sprout able to get Morgan with the bases loaded with that strikeout back in the second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Missed high upstairs, 1-2.
Love to see the Tigers at least extend this inning a little bit.
Yeah, get him to 100 maybe. It's 95 now.
The 1-2, a little bouncer. Foul down the first base line. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Don't have to bring Ty Floyd back out so quickly after he just pitched through his toughest inning.
1-2 to Morgan. Ground ball, and it will get by the second baseman Curlin. As Morgan sent it right up the middle into center field, a 2-out single. His first hit of the evening here in Omaha. And that will at least get Gavin Dugas to the plate, who had the leadoff solo home run in the third inning to make it a 2-0 LSU lead.
Bill, I feel like if you ask for it, you get it. Like, what do you want here? Just ask for something. Let's see if you get it.
I want an extra base hit.
Okay.
I want Morgan to score from first base somehow.
Dugas has done that a time or two in this College World Series.
First pitch missed outside from Sproat, and it's 1-0.
And he's locked in right now. Don't forget that I love the walk that he had in the first. It's a big part of the reason that pitch counts where it is.
So be pitch number 99.
Here's the 1-0 and a ground ball down the line as he was trying to jump on that off-speed pitch just a little too early.
Yeah.
And it's 1-1.
He was looking for it, just as you mentioned, a little too early on it.
Morgan down at first, 2 outs here, and a 2-1 LSU lead. Pitch to Dugas, stays away as it sails high. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now we'll have a left-hander starting to play catch down in the Gators bullpen.
2-1 pitch. Nice breaking ball in for a strike. That'll even it up 2-2. Two outs, runner at first. LSU leading 2-1 over Florida here in game 1 of the championship series. Here's a snap throw over to first. Morgan is back with a head-first slide.
It's like Cade Fisher down there.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that they've relied heavily upon. Neely, Fisher, Slater have been the only relievers used here in Omaha.
The fastball, slider, changeup guy.
2-2 again out in front. Foul down the third base line off the bat of Dugas. Keeps the count 2-2. The fans giving the ball boy a little grief down there after he couldn't make the play. 2 outs, runner at first. Gavin Dugas at the plate. Brandon Sproat on the mound. Gator right-hander fires another 2-2 pitch, and reaching out with a bat, popped up to shallow center field. Langford on the run, and he can't hold on. Got it in the glove, sliding to the grass. He can't hold on. Into second base goes Dugas. Morgan on into third. And with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th, the Tigers threatening with runners in scoring position.
Is this guy unbelievable?
Well, now, Morgan didn't score, though. So
yeah, but all you said was an extra base hit. You didn't say I need Morgan to score too.
Here we go again. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. Cade Beloso at the plate. Now, Sproat has wiggled out of trouble in each of the first 3 innings. Let's see if Cade can change that pattern right here.
LSU have left 7 men on base, and they're going to intentionally walk Beloso.
That's pretty smart.
Makes sense.
Pretty smart. Joe Bear has 2 strikeouts in the game, and he's struck out 9 times here in the College World Series, but it looks like that may chase Sproat as Kevin O'Sullivan is eyeballing that bullpen.
Yeah, he's got Fisher the lefty.
Yep, and of course that'd be a lefty-lefty matchup. We'll see what he does here. Somebody keep track, though. That's, what is that, 2 mound visits?
You know, Sullivan had that issue in their second game with Oral Roberts. He had too many mound visits and was forced to remove his closer, Brandon Neely, from the game. Fortunately for the Gators, they were able to hang on. That was the game they won 6-5 over Oral Roberts.
Have you guys seen the T-shirts walking around?
Yeah.
Yes, we can count to 6.
Yeah. Credit to O'Sullivan. He was good-natured about the mistake.
Yeah, he immediately said, hey, my bad, apologized to the team after the game and said we're going to fix it. So I imagine there's somebody in that dugout that is the mound visit guy.
From here on out, no question.
So the meeting is all over with, and Sproat will stay on the mound here with 2 outs. Bases loaded after the intentional walk to Beloso. Braden Jobert at the plate. The Tigers, as I mentioned, have stranded 7 runners tonight, just 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position.
Let's go, Joby.
Braden Jobert trying to change his fortune here on this Saturday night. He stands in as Sproat looks in. First pitch to Jobert. And Tapper off the front of the plate, rolls to the on-deck circle of the Tigers. Foul, and it's 0-1. The off-speed pitch has been the tough one for Jobert. Sproat obviously knows it. Here's the 0-1. That's a strike on the inside corner. That'll make it 0-2.
Got to put this ball in play.
Look for the off speed here from Sproat. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch. Low and away. 1-2.
Went with the changeup. Jobert, nice job of not swinging the bat. That one was out of the zone.
Bases loaded. The 1-2 pitch to Jobert. Swing and a miss. And again, Brandon Sproat has done it. Huge strikeout with runners in scoring position to end the inning. The Tigers, no runs, 2 hits. They leave 3 more on. Go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 2-1 LSU lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that. Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Florida here in Game 1 of the championship series in Omaha, 2-1. The Tigers, though, 10 men left on. Through 4 innings at the plate for LSU, and now Florida back at home plate. B.T. Riopel, the catcher, a left-hander, will lead it off. Ty Floyd delivers the first pitch, and it's swung and fouled out of play left side. 0-1 to Riopel, who was a strikeout victim to Floyd, his first at bat in the second. Tigers have sent the personnel down to the bullpen now prior to the start of this bottom of the 4th. The 0-1 missed outside and high. 1-1 now to Riopel.
Ty is now at 57 pitches as he opens the 4th inning.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch
Got a
popped
guy
up.
there.
First base side. Morgan going under it in fair territory. Now he loses it, and there's Thompson, who at the last moment says, I have it, and he does for the first out of the inning. So Riopelle retired. Bring Heyman, who got aboard on a base hit his first time up in the second inning.
Yeah, Heyman hitting .333 on the year.
Heyman had the walk-off sac fly to beat Virginia last weekend in the Florida series opener.
First pitch, a called strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1 to Heyman.
He's not a full-time player, only 48 starts this year, 52 games played out of the 67.
Ooh, stayed away, and it just missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Floyd's 1-1 delivery. Missed upstairs, 2-1. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss. Chased a fastball up, and it's 2-2. Heyman, the base hit to right field, as I mentioned in the second inning. Even count, and the 2-2 pitch fouled back, staying alive as Heyman. 2-2 the count remains.
Heyman, one of 2 true freshmen in the Florida lineup. The other is the leadoff hitter and second baseman Cade Kurland.
2-1 LSU leading. Another 2-2 pitch, got him to chase the breaking ball off the plate. Swing and a miss. Ty Floyd with punch out number 8 on the night. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Wow. 18 strikeouts now for Ty Floyd here in Omaha in only, let's see, 8 2/3 innings now.
Now we'll see Tyler Shelnut. He was caught looking by Ty back in the second inning. And the first pitch popped up just in front of us into the seats. Foul. It's 0-1. And the sunshine still causing trouble for those in left field.
Yeah.
Shelnut, the right-handed hitter, waits on the 0-1 pitch from Floyd. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Gets ahead. 0-2 does Ty.
He's just throwing that fastball right by him for the most part.
2 outs. Nobody on. Shelnut. As Ty Floyd winds, the 0-2 pitch. Up and in. Holding back on that one was Shelnut, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch from Floyd. Foul tip, but held on to by Milazzo for another strikeout. Make it 9 on the night. And that'll do it for the Gators. They go in order 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Still a 2-1 LSU lead. We head to the 5th. Tigers coming to the plate. Thompson, Pearson, and Milazzo. 7, 8, and 9 when we come back to Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Shell has been a vital part of Louisiana industry for over 100 years. Shell employees work in sync to deliver products needed all over the world. Under these hard hats is the creative energy of thousands of men and women. From platforms in the Gulf to facilities along the Mississippi River, Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you in downtown Omaha, Nebraska on a Saturday night, game one of the College World Series championship battle. LSU leading 2-1 over the Florida Gators here as Jordan Thompson lead things off. The first pitch from Brandon Sproat misses away with a breaking ball, and it's 1-0. Thompson saw 3 pitches in the second inning in his first at bat down on strikes, but had a much better approach in his second plate appearance, where he eventually got on board on what was ruled an error on a slow bouncing ground ball to second base that we think could easily have been an infield single. But nonetheless, he reached base. The 2-0 missed upstairs, and it's 3-0.
Sproat now at 110 pitches. Cade Fisher, the lefty, now warming in earnest in the Gators bullpen.
3-0 pitch to Thompson. Missed outside, and a leadoff walk gets the Tigers a man aboard.
Yeah, Bill, I kind of look at this. I mean, you look at their scouting report, right? There's 6 guys on the page one. One of those guys is Sproat. 1 down, 5 to go, and we're going to see Cade Fisher here, which will be another one of those top 6 guys the Gators have. Yeah. And I'm excited to get to him right now. Let's get him out here in the 5th inning, burn him up through this game as well.
Yeah, as we said, that they have the 3 starters, Sproat, Waldrop, and Caglione, and 3 relievers that they've relied heavily upon, and here comes one of them, lefty Cade Fisher.
So the Gators make a pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Jordan Thompson aboard on a walk. He's at first. We'll have Josh Pearson coming to the plate when we return. 2-1, LSU leads Florida on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-1. LSU leading Florida here in the College World Series, game one of the title battle. Tigers hold on to this 1-run lead, but unable to make hay with really Brandon Sproat, not his best performance tonight in a start. The Tigers have left 10 men on base. They're 1 for 9 with runners on at the plate. But Jordan Thompson led it off. Second solid at bat, reaches base for the second time. He'll be at first as Josh Pearson will be the first Tiger to face off against Cade Fisher, the new left-hander on the mound for the Gators.
Fisher, also a true freshman. The left-hander, 6'4", 215 pounds. He's out of Dalton, Georgia. He has pitched in every College World Series game for Florida here in Omaha. This will be his 4th appearance here in the series. On the year for the Gators, he is 6-0 with a 3.22 ERA. This will be appearance number 26. In 44 2/3 innings, he's given up 43 hits, 16 earned runs, walked 12 and struck out 42, a 247 opponent batting average. He's only allowed 1 home run all year, which actually came in this College World Series.
Yeah, 247's higher. I would call him a hittable lefty. 43 hits, 43 innings. Fastball is going to be 89 to 93. Slider 78 to 81. He throws a changeup in the low to mid 80s.
First pitch to Pearson, in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Pearson tonight 0 for 1. Reached base in the second by way of walk. Grounded out down the line at first to Caglione in the third frame. Ken Thompson, good speed. He'll take a lead off of first. The left-hander. Fisher fires, and it misses outside. Evens the count to Pearson, 1-1.
Scouting report says he will make mistakes, get him up in the zone. He'll throw changeups to right-handers only, and he sticks with fastball slider to lefty. The slider is a big sweeping slider from left to right.
Here's the 1-1 to Pearson. Late swing and couldn't get around in time. It's 1-2.
Fisher actually has not allowed a homer here in Omaha. He's allowed one on the year. He has allowed 2 doubles, though, here in the College World Series. He's worked 3 innings coming in, allowed 2 runs, 4 hits.
Swing and a miss. Pearson chased that one up and out slightly, and he's down on strikes, records the first out. So Fisher comes in, gets the punch out. Now we'll see Alex Milazzo, who's 1 for 2. Alex with a single in the second. He was a strikeout victim to Sproat in that third inning.
Those were 2 pretty nasty sliders. Again, a big sweeper. And Pearson just could not find it.
So now we'll see Milazzo with Thompson at first, still just 1 out. Pitch to the Tiger catcher, in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Sproat threw 111 pitches in 4 innings, gave up 6 hits and 5 walks, but struck out 7. He's allowed just 2 runs with runner at first.
The 0-1, a strike again to Milazzo, 0-2. Yeah, Doug put it best. When he needed to find that pitch on the ropes, Sproat was able to deliver.
He did.
Runner at first, 1 out. Tigers up 2-1 here. Top of the 5th inning. Pitch to Milazzo, lifted in the air but foul over the first base dugout. Gets to the second level of fans, and a Tiger fan hauls that one in. He'll take home a souvenir. Fisher, the left-hander, working from the stretch. Thompson with a leadoff first, and the pitch to Milazzo. A bouncer towards third. Halter having to charge in. He gloves it and throws to first in time for the second out. And Thompson advances to second base. So once again, the Tigers have runners in scoring position.
Yeah, this is the every inning, right?
Yeah, every inning.
Every
Tigers
inning
have had
a runner or 2 in scoring position.
The Tigers have come up in a situation with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Have left 10 men on base so far.
It's all right.
Cruz trying to change that trend right here.
Cruz missile right here coming at you.
Pitch to Cruz. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
That was a big league cut right there.
Cruz 0 for 1 tonight. Has reached base twice. Hit by a pitch in the first and scored the first run of the game. Aboard on a walk in the second, then flied out to Ty Evans and right last time in the fourth. Thompson with the leadoff second. The pitch. Strike on the outer half as Cruz loaded the bat but held back, and it's 0-2 now. Two outs, runner at second. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fisher with a huge punch out there. And the Tigers again will leave a man on. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on base at second. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 1-run LSU lead, 2-1. Gators come to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-1 LSU lead. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Gators will have 8-9 top of the order. It'll be Evans, Halter, and then Curlin due up. Ty Floyd back out there, starts his 5th inning of work. Pitch to Evans, swing and a miss. He gets ahead early, 0-1.
Nice breaking ball there to start off this inning for Ty Floyd.
Pitch number 70 for Floyd.
Evans, a strikeout victim back in the 2nd, will swing and foul this one down the 3rd base line. Floyd ahead, 0-2. Tiger fans, remember, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream free at lsusports.net. And of course, you can take us with you wherever you are. Sync up the TV if you like with the LSU Sports mobile app. This one hammered down the line and left off the bat of Evans. Into the corner, Pearson will track it down. Evans around first. The throw not in time, going to be cut off. Second double for the Gators tonight, and a leadoff double at that off the bat.
Yeah, and that's the first leadoff batter that has reached for the Florida Gators here in the 5th inning. Ty Floyd was perfect in that department. This is the big inning, Bill. This is the one that I feel like Floyd's going to have to get through to be able to have a good outing tonight.
So he threw 97 pitches Monday. He's working on 4 days rest. He's at 70, just over 70 pitches right now. Doug, what's realistic for him?
I think he can get to 100. I mean, last inning his fastball was still up to 95, 96 miles an hour. So I don't see him getting tired just yet.
That will bring Colby Halter, the 9-hole hitter, to the plate. Again, a runner at second, nobody out. He'll square to bunt, pops it up, but over the screen behind the plate into the seats, and it's 0-1.
So that was pitch number 73 now for Floyd.
No one tossing yet in the Tigers bullpen. I would guess Riley Cooper would probably be the first up. Bill, you might have more information on that than I do, but
Jay Johnson coming out of the Tiger dugout now, making his way to the home plate umpires. As Colby Halter went over and visited with the dugout staff of the Gators. So now Jay headed back to the dugout. Halter, by the way, a strikeout victim to Floyd. His first at bat as well back in the 3rd. The Gators threatening here. Runner at second. Nobody out. Left-handed hitter Halter at the plate. Floyd delivers and a bunt. 3rd base side. White will pick it up. Throw to first to Morgan to get the sure out. But the first out of the inning and the sac bunt will move Evans 90 feet away from home plate. He stands at 3rd.
all right, now you got to find a strikeout here. If you're Ty Floyd, Cade Curlin is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to center field in his first at bat, walked in his last at bat. There's 2 freshmen in the lineup. The only freshman starting on defense, the other is the designated hitter, and here comes Jay Johnson.
So now Jay headed to the mound with Curlin, the right-hander, coming up.
Curlin hitting 190 in NCAA plays, hitting 133, less than that now, 2 for 16 here in Omaha.
Now he has struck out a lot this season. In fact, he is second on the Gators club in strikeouts. He struck out 62 times so far this season. Ryapel, the number 5 hitter, has struck out 79 times. So Curlin is a potential strikeout candidate if
that's
Floyd
what you really need here if you're Ty Floyd to get to that second out.
So now the meeting all broken up.
And this isn't about giving someone time in the bullpen because, again, no one has started to throw just yet.
So Curlin about to step in. Evans down at third. Doubled the lead off the inning. First pitch, big swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Evans doubled down the left field line. And a sac bunt by Halter moved him to third base. Just one out. The 0-1 from Floyd.
Yep.
Another swing and a miss. Gets ahead 0-2.
Okay, it's a good start. A real good start. Got to execute this pitch. Biggest pitch of the game for the Tigers so far. Infield will come in.
The 0-2 in on the hands, popped up back behind the plate, out of play. Still 0-2. Tigers leading 2-1. Another tight game, as many have been here in Omaha. 0-2 the count. Pitch to Curlin. Way upstairs. Milazzo reaches up to grab it. 1-2.
Floyd looking for strikeout number 10 on the day, trying to tie his career high.
Yeah, you can feel the tension here.
Another 1-2 pitch. Just left and below us. Foul back. Saw you jump up, ready to go.
Bro, I mean, it's never happened, but it could.
Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cade Curlin. Evans takes his lead off of third with 1 down. The 1-2 popped up again, back behind the plate. Catches the top of the roof. The facade here at the ballpark, and still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Floyd still ahead in the count. Bumped a couple of fastballs in there. Another 1-2 delivery. Popped up again. Another fastball at 95, and it's out of play to the right. Foul keeps it 1-2.
Yeah, just a steady diet of fastballs. Trying to get one by him. He's going to have to climb the ladder a little bit, hope to get a swing and miss. It's really no secret about it at this point.
With a runner at third, 1 down. Another 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, ground ball to Dugas at second. His only play is to first after bobbling the ball. And that will bring Evans in to score, and we are tied 2-2. Infield was playing in, trying to stop that run, and Dugas had the idea. Maybe just lifted the eyes at the last moment to check the runner in Evans down the third base line.
And again, he's right there on the grass, caught him in the middle of a hop. It's a tough play.
2 outs. That will bring Langford to the plate. Langford with a double back in the third inning. Also a strikeout victim to Floyd in the first. But we got a tie game now, 2-2. The 0-1, swing and a miss, and he gets ahead again, 0-2. Now got to execute that 2-strike pitch.
You really got to focus in right here because Langford can give the Gators the lead with 1 swing.
Bases empty, 2 outs, and the 0-2. Ground ball to short, glove side, going to be handled by Thompson. Smooth, he throws to first in time for out number 3.
That was big lead.
The rocket off the bat, worm burner right to Thompson, made it look easy. But Florida ties the game at 2-all. 1 run on 1 hit. We go to the top of the 6th. Tigers come to the plate. Tommy White, Trey Morgan, Gavin Dugas when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU led early 1-0 after an inning. Both teams scored a run there in the third frame to make it a 2-1 game. Then Florida with a run in the bottom of the fifth, tie it up 2-2 as Tommy White leads it off for the Tigers. First pitch he sends foul down the right field line, and it's 0-1. Tommy so far in tonight's game 0 for 3, a strikeout. Massive liner to third handled by Halter and then grounded out to Halter last time. This one rips to right field. This one will get down in front of Ty Evans and Tommy White. His first hit of the night, and again LSU no trouble putting traffic on the base pads tonight. Have another leadoff hitter aboard.
Yeah, that is the fourth time in the game the Tigers have had that leadoff runner aboard. Just not able to convert just yet.
Tigers now with 7 hits in the game, but LSU just 3 for 16 with runners on base.
It's coming.
Trey Morgan stands in. The first pitch he will swipe foul above the Gator dugout, third base side, and it's 0-1. Now that number really looks big when you look at 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Not only has LSU had traffic aboard, they've had them in scoring positions and opportunities. Missed inside to Morgan, makes it 1-1 on the offering from Fisher, the relief pitcher for the Gators, in relief of Brandon Sproat, who started the game. The 1-1 pitch sails outside, 2-1.
It's coming.
Morgan readies the bat. The 2-1 pitch swung on, but a little tapper foul towards the first base dugout. We'll even it up 2-2. Tonight's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Pitch to Morgan. Bouncer towards second and going to be fielded by Caglione, the first baseman. The throw back to first as Fisher late getting to the bag. They can't turn 2. That one hit right at the second baseman, who was shaded over, and it was Caglione using that big frame to get to it. Again, that will record the first out of the inning.
Caglione using all of his 6'5" frame
he
to
needed
reach
every
up
inch of it, didn't he, Bill?
Snag that ground ball off the bat of Trey Morgan.
Boy, that would have been trouble. That would have trickled out there in the right field. Runners at first and third.
So now Gavin Dugas will be at the plate. Morgan at first, and a little tapper.
Trouble.
Swinging bunt down the third base line. Going to be barehanded by Halter. The throw not in time. Dugas beats it out. Gavin Dugas now 3 for 3.
So home plate umpire Ramon Armanera is looking into the Florida dugout, asking O'Sullivan if he wants to challenge.
Didn't see it initially, just from the Florida dugout. Didn't look like they were really upset with the call.
He was safe, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to let it go, and that's probably a good decision on Florida's part.
I would say so. It was. Yep, there you go. I didn't have it close, honestly. I had him beating it pretty good. Come on, Cade Beloso, stay hot.
Well, Fisher never got to the first base bag. So Beloso stands in. First pitch off speed, a strike, and it's 0-1. Cade is so far 2 for 2. RBI single in the first, a single in the third, and got aboard on a walk in the fourth inning. Tie game 2-2. Runners first and second. Pitch to Beloso. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fisher versus lefties this year, 255, believe it or not. 246 against right-handers.
Time called by B.T. Riopel, the Florida catcher. He's going to go out and visit with Fisher now.
On the flip side, Cade Beloso has been really good this year against left-handed pitching. Against lefties, Cade is hitting .432. He has 19 hits in 44 at-bats. 19 for 44, .432 average against lefties.
See where you're going, Billy. I see where you're going with this.
So the mound visit, or mound meeting, I should say, between Fisher, Riopel, and third baseman Colby Halter all finished up. A 1-1 count to Beloso. Again, the Tigers with runners aboard. Morgan at second base. Dugas at first. Just one out. The pitch, and a foul off the bat of Beloso. Moves the count 1-2.
Just had a balk there. He almost didn't come set. It was very close.
Beloso takes some time, now digs back in. Facing a 1-2 count here. One out, top of the sixth. The pitch. Just missed. What a good eye by Beloso. That went awfully close, it appeared. And it's 2-2.
Didn't miss by much. Maybe a ball off the outside corner.
Morgan takes the lead at second. Dugas the same at first. And off speed, swing and a miss. Beloso way out in front. The catcher, Riopel, thought it was the third out. He tossed the baseball and started headed towards the dugout. So that's not the case, just the second out. So he will kind of try to hide from 25,000 plus here and get back behind the plate.
So LSU now 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position.
And there'll be a pinch hitter.
Yep.
Jared Jones will bat for Joe Bear. So lefty on righty. And the freshman awaits. First pitch low for ball one. So Jared Jones in place of Braden Joe Bear, who again was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Guess we'll see Paxton Kling go out to the outfield unless Jones stays at first and Morgan goes out to the outfield.
Pitch on the way. Jones lifts it high down the line in right, but it will get to the seats about 5 rows up. Big spot here for the freshman, member of the all SEC freshman team. And possesses power in the bat. The 1-1 absolutely turns on this one, but it's popped up and it will get to the seats.
This kid takes a big swing, doesn't he? Goodness gracious.
First plate appearance for Jones since game 1 of the Super Regional against Kentucky when he doubled.
Pull a double be so big right now.
Again, LSU with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Have runners first and second. Jared Jones, the freshman, at the plate. The pitch. Bouncer towards third. Going to be handled by Halter, and he will step on the third base bag for out number 3. So again, the Tigers come up empty. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 men left on. We go to the bottom of the 6th here in Omaha. We're tied 2-2, LSU and Florida, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn.
But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 6th inning, tie game 2-2. Game 1 of the championship series here in Omaha. Gators coming to the plate. Jack Caglione will lead it off. Had a double in the first and picked up an RBI back in the 3rd inning to get Florida on the board. First pitch from Floyd misses for ball 1-0. Paxton Kling, as we guessed, taking over in right field for the Tigers for Braden Jobert. Swing and a miss. Caglione nearly comes out of his cleats and it evens it up 1-1. Ty Floyd fires a 1-1 pitch, and again up in the zone, a fastball, swing and a miss, 1-2.
Still got some life on that fastball.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Floyd, swing and a miss. And that is strikeout number 10, matches a career high. He's got 20 strikeouts now here in Omaha, and a big first out there to start the bottom of the 6th inning.
Wow, what an effort again by Ty Floyd. 20 strikeouts in 10 1/3 innings here in Omaha.
Did you say Paul Skeens? Sounds like Paul Skeens.
We'll bring the shortstop Rivera to the plate. The first delivery, a strike, and it's 0-1. Josh Rivera, so far, a couple of strikeouts tonight. One in the first, one in the 3rd. Floyd, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. And it's 0-2 now for Rivera.
Floyd appears to have the will to win. Looks very strong here in the 6th inning.
The 0-2, another fastball, but sent back foul off the bat of Rivera. Still pumping it in, 95, 96 miles an hour is Ty Floyd.
His pitch count's now at 92.
But no one throwing yet in that bullpen.
Rivera waits, another 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Rivera down on strikes for the 3rd time, and Ty Floyd has a new career high. 11 punch-outs here, 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th.
Now, what a time to establish a career high in the College World Series Championship Series, and Ty's certainly giving LSU everything he has right now.
B.T. Riopelle to the plate, 0 for 2. The Gator catcher, a strikeout in the 2nd. Popped up to Jordan Thompson last time in the 4th. First delivery missed away, and it's 1 ball, no strikes to Riopelle. Pitch number 95 from Ty Floyd, the 1-0. High and deep to right field. Kling will go back to the track, and this one's out of here. Florida has their first lead, 3-2. B.T. Riopelle, home run number 18.
We mentioned it earlier, Florida has really benefited from its power in this World Series. That's the 8th home run for the Gators here in Omaha in 4 games.
So the solo shot gives the Gators a 1-run lead. Tough break for Ty Floyd, who was cruising here in the bottom of the 6th. Recorded 2 strikeouts. But again, there's power up and down the lineup for Florida, and Riopelle just showed how. That will bring Heyman to the plate. First pitch, a strike at the belt to make it 0-1.
Got to finish strong here. Get back in the dugout.
Heyman 1 for 2, had a base hit in the 2nd, a strikeout victim last time, and that one just under the letters, a called strike. It's 0-2 now to Heyman. The 0-2 just missed outside. Good 0-2 pitch. Heyman stayed away. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Floyd ahead in the count with 2 down. Tigers trailing for the first time, and I pitch up in the zone at 94, swing and a miss, and Heyman down on strikes for the second straight time. But Florida gets the shot they needed off the bat of B.T. Riopelle. 1 run on 1 hit. Home run to right field, and the Gators now lead 3-2. Tigers have 7, 8, and 9 due up. Thompson, Pearson, and Milazzo when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Florida now leads over LSU 3-2. Ty Floyd had pitched an absolutely platinum effort, but LSU offensively, 13 men left on base. The Tigers 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position. And with the power and talent of a Florida team, those missed opportunities start to get bigger and bigger. Jordan Thompson leads it off here to start the top of the 7th inning. First pitch missing low, ball 1-0. Thompson has reached base twice, once by way of error and got aboard on a walk last time. There's a strike on the inner half from Cade Fisher, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Tigers have out-hit the Gators 8-5, but Florida has been very opportunistic.
The 1-1. Off speed, misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1 pitch from Fisher. Bouncer, foul, little tapper to the dugout of the Gators. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thompson, Pearson, Milazzo, 7, 8, and 9 here in the top of the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch from Fisher. This one down the third base line, has to wait on it to bounce. Eventually Halter gets it and fires across the diamond for out number 1. Couldn't charge in on it, had to wait for it to come down. Landed right behind the third base bag, and then a rifle throw by Halter, able to get the speedy Jordan Thompson 1 away. So now we'll see Josh Pearson. Pearson 0 for 2, got aboard on a walk in the second. Left stranded at third in that frame. Then a ground out and a strikeout. First pitch from the left-hander Fisher is a strike, and it's 0-1. Florida 3 runs on 5 hits and 1 error. Showing bunt, Pearson lays it down, first base side, and it will go foul.
Oh, he almost fielded it. Almost fielded it.
Fisher off the mound came charging, and just at the last second able to hold back the temptation as Pearson was passing him down the first baseline.
It was close. It was really close. He put those hands down and thought about it, but read the spin of the ball and knew it would go foul. It was a good read, and it was a heck of an effort by Pearson.
So after the bunt going foul, it'll be 0-2 now to Josh as he comes back to the plate. One out, top of the 7th. Tigers trailing now 3-2 to Florida. And a swing and a miss. Fisher now records his 4th punch out. 2 in the 3rd inning, Now make it 2 2/3, giving up 2 hits, no walks, and 4 Ks.
11 strikeouts now for Florida pitching tonight.
Yeah, the only batter without a strikeout in the lineup is Dugas, who's 3 for 3. Everyone else with at least 1 strikeout.
So now, Alex Milazzo, the number 9 hitter, trying to extend the inning here, reach base, get to the top of the order. First pitch, strike on the hands on the inner half, and it's 0-2, 0-1 rather. Fisher in a groove, delivers this one, bounces in front of the plate. Evens the count now to Milazzo, 1-1.
This by far is Fisher's best appearance so far here in Omaha.
1-1, off speed, swing and a miss. Now Milazzo behind in the count, 1-2. Two outs, nobody on. The 1-2 pitch to Milazzo. Swing and a miss. Fisher, strikeout number 5. And the Tigers go quietly here in the top of the 7th. 1-2-3. They head into the bottom of the 7th as we stretch it out here at the Chuck. Gators lead 3-2. They come to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Florida leading 3-2. The Gators come to the plate, 7, 8, and 9 due up for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan's squad as Ty Floyd begins his 7th inning of work. Tyler Shelnut at the plate in the first pitch, hard bouncer foul. Third base side, and it's 0-1. This next pitch will be the 100th for Ty Floyd, who really couldn't ask for better so far tonight. There's a swing and a miss, kind of to chase a breaking ball. It's 0-2.
Yeah, you literally can't ask for much more than what he's giving you tonight. Riley Cooper's starting to toss down in the Tigers bullpen.
Shelnut awaits, and this one down the middle, called strike 3. Shelnut didn't move the bat. Ty Floyd continues to add to his career high. That's his 13th strikeout here tonight. Again, the Tigers, it's all about the lack of offense and key pitches made by this Florida staff so far, even going back to Brandon Sprode, who certainly got knocked around. Tigers left 13 men on base and have been unable to find the clutch hit with runners on and in scoring position. There's a swing and a miss to Evans. Ty Evans, the right fielder, had a double, came around to score in that 5th inning. Give the Gators a 3-2 lead. This one stays away. Go around. They say he did not. That'll make it 1-1 now to Evans.
What's even more amazing is now with 13 strikeouts, Ty Floyd has the 2nd highest number of strikeouts by an LSU pitcher in a College World Series game.
The 1-1 breaking ball. Couldn't get around on it. Falls behind does Evans. 1-2.
Most strikeouts by a Tiger here in Omaha was Brett Laxton with 16. in the 1993 National Championship game against Wichita State.
One out. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
Floyd now makes it 14. Punch outs on the night. 2 gone.
Wow.
Just a heroic effort. And LSU offensively has just not been able to give support to Ty Floyd's performance tonight.
Yeah, the first 4 innings, the Tigers sent 6 batters to the plate in each of those 4 frames, only able to come away with 2 runs. Florida has yet to send 6 batters up in any inning. In fact, only the 3rd inning, they sent 5. That's the most that has reached off of Ty Floyd or come to the plate in an inning off of Ty Floyd.
Fastball just missed to Kobe Halter. Ruled ball 1, 1-0.
Floyd faced 4 in the first, 4 in the second, 5 in the third, 3 in the fourth.
There's a strike to even it up to Halter, 1-1.
4 batters in the 5th, 4 in the 6th, and so far 2 here in the 7th.
The 1-1 from Floyd. Breaking ball, bouncer, but foul right of first base. And that'll get Ty in the driver's seat again against Halter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. LSU, by the way, does have the top of the order due up in the top half of the 8th inning with 6 outs to work with, down 3-2 to the Florida Gators. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, fooled him.
Wow.
Down on strikes goes Halter, and that is punch out number 15 for Ty Floyd. Strikes out the side here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers still trailing 3-2 to Florida. Top of the order due up, Cruz, White, and Morgan when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers need some offense. They trail 3-2. The top of the order is up. Dylan Cruz to lead it off. Cade Fisher has been very solid in relief. The complete opposite of the starter tonight, Brandon Sproat.
Florida, it appears, has made some defensive changes in its outfield. Try to get you those.
Dylan Cruz will stand in. First pitch from Fisher. Bouncing ground ball towards the shortstop. Will be handled by Rivera. He'll throw to first. 1 pitch and 1 out to start the top of the 8th inning. So now Tommy White comes to the plate. Tommy 1 for 4 so far tonight against the Gator staff. First pitch to White. Bouncer foul, third base side, and it's 0-1. Tommy tonight, as we mentioned, 1 for 4. He's hit by a pitch, or no, I should say he's 1 for 4 on the night. Did reach base. Now trying to do the same, and LSU just trying to get runners on and find a way to get them in. Here's another one, same deal. Tapper down the third base line, and Tommy behind early. And a couple of off-speed pitches here from Cade Fisher. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. And he just stayed alive. Fouls that one back. Another off-speed delivery. One away, top of the 8th. Florida leading 3-2. Pitch to White. In the air to left field. Going back is Shelnut to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. Tommy White ties the game with one swing of the bat. And the Tigers now 3, Florida 3.
Home run number 24 now for Tommy White. LSU has new life.
And that brings the Tiger fans on their feet, making a little more noise after a one-out solo shot to left field for Tommy Tanks.
What was the count there? 1 and 2? 0 and 2?
It was 0 and 2.
Holy smokes. Oh,
so now we'll see Trey Morgan. He's 1 for 4. First pitch from Fisher misses low, and it's 1-0.
Changes for Florida. The new center fielder for the Gators is Michael Robertson.
Morgan fouls this one off right at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, or rather 0 and 2, I should say now the count. Fisher delivers. Good eye, missed low and inside to Morgan.
Billy, we needed that. Oh, man.
This one down the line, left field way, but it's foul off the bat of Morgan.
And the new right fielder for the Gators is Ricky Schiekhofer. So Robertson is in center. Schiekhofer is in right for Florida.
Ground ball gets by Rivera at shortstop. Morgan able to find his second hit of the game. And with 1 out, the Tigers have a runner on in a tie game, 3-3.
Let's go. Let's keep it moving here, Dugas. By the way, single-double homer in the game for Dugas. And Kevin O'Sullivan's going to go out to the mound. They have a right-hander, and they will go to him in this situation.
Yeah, that's their closer, Brandon Neely, a guy they've leaned heavily upon here in the College World Series.
So Coach O'Sullivan making the call, and after Fisher came in, able to put the Tigers down, Tommy White breaks the seal with a solo shot to tie it here in the top of the 8th inning, 3-3. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tell you more about the new Gator pitcher when we return. Tie game in Omaha, 3-3. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tie game, 3-3. Top of the 8th inning. Dylan Cruz started off the inning, grounded out to the shortstop Rivera. Tommy White comes to the plate, does what Tommy Tanks does best, and sends one deep to left field, ties the game at 3-3. Trey Morgan comes up with one out in the inning. And drills a ground ball by Rivera at short. So Morgan at first. New pitcher coming in, Brandon Neely for the Gators. He will face Gavin Dugas, who, by the way, has reached base 4 times tonight and is 3 of 3 at the plate.
Brandon Neely, sophomore right-hander for the Gators. He has been their closer all season long. 6'3", 210 pounds, out of Seville, Florida. On the year, Neely is 2-2 with a 3.66 ERA. This is his 34th appearance of the season. He has 13 saves to his credit. He's worked 51 2/3 innings, given up 45 hits, 21 earned runs, 19 walks, 68 strikeouts. He has allowed 5 homers on the year. He's also allowing a .232 opponent batting average here in Omaha. This will be Neely's 4th appearance. He's pitched in all 4 College World Series games for Florida. He has 2 wins. In 5 innings, he's allowed 2 runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, his overall batting average against his .232, but right-handers are hitting .278 off of Neely, whose fastball get up there to 97.
First pitch to Dugas. Misses low for ball 1, 1-0. Dugas aboard on a walk in the first. Solo home run in the 3rd inning. A double in the 4th and a single in the 6th.
Triple for the cycle.
The 1-0 pitch. Chased a breaking ball. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
There's the slider. They're going to try to stay off that one outside the strike zone. He'll go fastball, slider, mostly to righties. He throws 5 pitches. Curveball, slider, change, and cutter to go along with that heater.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at first. Tie game 3-3. The pitch. Stayed away, missed outside. 2-1 now to Dugas.
Yeah, he's amped up right now. You can tell where these pitches are missing. He's trying a little too hard.
So to further clarify Florida's outfield, Wyatt Langford remained in the game. He moved from center to left field, so that's where he is now.
Figured he would stay in.
Yeah.
2-1 off speed, swing and a miss. That'll even the count to Gavin now 2-2. Yeah, Langford stays in left. Michael Robertson, who Bill told you took over in center, as well as Richie Scheikhofer in right field. The changes for the Gators defensively. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dugas. Morgan with a lead off first. Neely delivers another breaking ball. Dugas just stayed alive, got a piece of it, sends it back to the screen. Still 2-2.
This is what we've seen from Dugas tonight. When he gets to 2 strikes, he's just being a difficult out.
Brandon Neely steps back on the rubber here. 2-2 count to Dugas. And the pitch. Off the end of the bat, shallow right center field. Robertson coming in. Will put on the brakes, get under it, and record out number 2. That will bring Morgan back to first base, and with 2 down, we'll see Cade Beloso.
Beloso 3 for 4 tonight. Had a single in his first at bat in the first to drive in the first run of the game for the Tigers. He singled after the home run by Dugas. I'm sorry, he's 2 for 3 tonight. He was intentionally walked in his 3rd at bat.
3-3 our score. 2 down, top of the 8th. Runner at first, Beloso at the plate. Brandon Neely, the Florida closer, on the mound. Here's the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Neely is a max effort guy. He's going 110% out there.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 95-mile-an-hour heater gets by him. Beloso down in the count, 0-2. Tommy White, solo home run, ties it up here in the top of the 8th. The 0-2 to Beloso. Swing and a miss. Chased it upstairs. The heater gets Beloso down on strikes, and Florida able to close it down for the Tigers in the top of the 8th. But not before they tie the game. 1 run on 2 hits. Tommy Tanks another home run. We got a tie game headed to the bottom of the 8th inning on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-3 our score here in Omaha. Game 1 of the championship series. Florida and LSU as Ty Floyd back out there. Start his 8th inning of work. He'll face the top of the order. Starts with Cade Curlin. First pitch fouled straight into the dirt. Maybe came off the leg of Milazzo.
It did. It stings, man. And that's happened multiple times. He's tough as nails, though. Gets right back down in there.
0-1 the count to Curlin. He's 0 for 2. Did reach base on a walk back in the 3rd and scored a run. Drove in a run on a ground out to second base back in the 5th. Floyd fires. This one popped up. Going to find the seats just beyond the third base dugout. And it's 0-2. Ty Floyd again, career high 15 strikeouts tonight. 7 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 1 walk, and 15 Ks.
Unbelievable.
0-2 the count to Curlin. Floyd will wind and fire. Swing and a miss. Chased it upstairs. Fastball at 93. And with that, he now has 16 strikeouts. Career high. And matches an LSU strikeout number here in the College World Series.
If you've never watched Brett Laxton's masterpiece in the College World Series as a freshman in the championship game with 16 strikeouts, you might want to watch through that to see how special 16 strikeouts is in a game. And Ty Floyd still has some meat on the bone here with 4 outs to go. Unbelievable.
Now you'll face Wyatt Langford, number 2 in the order. Pitch to the right-hander. Just missed off the plate, 1-0.
114 pitches now for Ty Floyd. What an effort.
The 1-0 pitch to Langford, way outside. Gets away from Milazzo. Down in the dirt behind the plate. 2 balls, no strikes.
This is his season high for pitches in a game. His previous high was 113 at Georgia back on May 19th.
2-0 delivery. Popped up over our head. Now to play. Foul ball makes it 2-1. Advance Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Two balls, 1 strike to Langford. Floyd's delivery. That's a strike on the outer half at the knees. 2-2.
I mean, I don't even know if he's sweating out there. Ty Floyd has been dialed in the entire ball game.
1 out, bottom of the 8th, tie game 3-3. Wyatt Langford, a right-handed hitter. Ty Floyd begins the windup. The 2-2 pitch fouled right into the dugout of the Gators.
Hit somebody too.
Yeah, a little bouncer on the foul track, and then
saw Kate Fisher down there shaking his hand.
Still 2-2 the count to Langford. The pitch pops him up near second base, between first and second. Waiting on it, going back, and Dugas has it. Again, the wind playing with that baseball there. Dugas having to pace backward, but able to bring it in for the second out of the inning. So Langford retired. We'll bring Jack Caglione, the left-hander, and they'll immediately move Thompson from short to second. Dugas from second to short.
Floyd had struck out 5 in a row before retiring Langford on the pop-up.
Pitch to Caglione, the left-hander, strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
5 in a row and 7 out of his last 8.
Nobody on, 2 outs, tie game 3-3. The pitch to Caglione, swing and a miss. Slipped right out of the batter's box, almost slipped all the way down.
Tried to hit that one to our hotel. That was a big cut, big pitch here for Ty Floyd.
Here come the Tiger fans on their feet with 2 outs. 0-2, the count to Caglione. The pitch, swing and a miss, got him to chase it up and out. And Ty Floyd with strikeout number 17. Single game record for the Tigers here in the College World Series.
You saw him, somebody was screaming at him to get that baseball because that thing's going to be in the Hall of Fame when we get back to Baton Rouge.
Down in order go the Gators in the bottom of the 8th. We head to the 9th. It's a tie game here at Schwab Field. We come back, the Tigers will have Kling, Thompson, and Pearson, 6, 7, and 8, due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A $27.5 million gift from Shell will help found the LSU Institute for Energy Innovation. Lee Stockwell, Shell leader and LSU alum.
This is a flagship opportunity for Shell. It is an opportunity that enables us to emphasize our continued commitment to Louisiana and to the energy transition of the region.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Take a tie game 3-3 into the top of the 9th inning here in the first game of this championship series between the Gators and Tigers. LSU coming to the plate in the top of the 9th. Paxton Kling inserted into right field after Jared Jones pinch hit for Braden Jobert. So Kling with his first at bat. Missed outside the offering from Brandon Neely. Third pitcher of the night for the Florida Gators.
Let's go.
Pitch to Kling. Missed away. Now 2-0.
Baby, let's go. This would be a heck of a guy to put on the bases to start off this inning.
Here's the 2-0 delivery. That's a strike on the inside corner. Make it 2-1. The 2-1. Swing and a foul tip. Even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. We mentioned Ty Floyd. New LSU record in a College World Series game with 17 punchouts. But he ties the College World Series single game strikeout record with 17.
The only one we care about is the LSU one.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Paxton Kling, the leadoff hitter here in the top of the 9th. Neely begins the wind and the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Up and in, and Kling couldn't stay away. 1 down. We'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate. Thompson tonight 0 for 3. Again, he has had his struggles here in Omaha, but Doug, you made the point during the commercial break that his approach much better here.
Yeah, much better at bats this game than what we've seen the previous couple games. He's due for a big hit. Hopefully it'll be right here.
The pitch to Thompson, swung on, sent back into the screen. It's 0-1 foul.
Yeah, he was on that one.
The 0-1, another foul. This one straight back into the dirt. Thompson behind in the count, 0-2. Again, 0 for 3 tonight. Strikeout victim in the second to Sproat. Got a board on an error in the third inning. Got a walk in the fifth and grounded out to the third baseman, Halter, last time up. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Stayed away, missed low and outside, 1-2. Josh Pearson on deck. Tie game 3-3. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3 at the letters. Thompson down on strikes. Neely records his third punch out, and now there are 2 gone in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, that's the 14th strikeout of the game for Florida pitching.
So now Pearson, who, as we told you, also having some trouble here putting the bat on the ball in Omaha, will stand in. First pitch, line drive. Nope, comes off the mound. A little bouncer and handled nicely there by Neely, who underhand tosses to first. And the Tigers go quietly in the top of the ninth. 3-3 we are scored. We're headed to the bottom of the ninth inning. Florida will have 4, 5, and 6 due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the ninth here on this Saturday night. Tie game 3-3, Florida and LSU. First game of this battle for a national title. Ty Floyd certainly did his work tonight. Tied a College World Series again for LSU. 17 strikeouts in his performance tonight. Riley Cooper now will come in and take over on the mound for the Tigers. Again, the Gators have Rivera, Riopel, and Heyman due up. That's 4, 5, and 6. Rivera tonight, 3 strikeouts at the hands of Ty Floyd. Cooper's first pitch missed outside, 1-0. Tiger infield playing straight up as Cooper fires the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike as Rivera tried to hold back. That'll even the count, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. Scoots down the third base line. White picks it up. Throws to Morgan in time at first for out number 1. Cooper making his 4th appearance here in Omaha. Pitch 5 2/3 in relief for LSU. Now face the left-hander. B.T. Riopel gave the Gators a lead with a solo home run in the 6th inning. First delivery, foul tip, held on to by Milazzo, and it's 0-1. Cooper's 0-1 pitch. Called strike, and it's 0-2. Two strikes, a left-handed hitter. Shift the defense. 3 infielders on the right side. The 0-2 from Cooper. Bouncing ground ball. Dugas picks it up near second base. Will throw to Morgan in time. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 9th.
Riley Cooper making his 4th appearance here in Omaha. This is number 31, I believe, on the season. He's worked 57 2/3 innings coming in, 61 hits, 29 earned runs. He has 19 walks and 60 strikeouts. And he has been excellent here in Omaha.
Heyman stands in, the DH, and the first pitch low for ball 1, 1-0. Heyman tonight, 1 for 3, had a single in the 2nd inning. And then 2 strikeouts to Ty Floyd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. With 2 outs, the 1-0 pitch. Missed outside, now 2-0. Riley with the wind and delivery, a strike at the knees. That'll make it 2-1 now to Heyman. Two gone, nobody on. Off speed, misses low. 3 balls, 1 strike now. To the DH, Luke Heyman. 2 freshmen in the lineup here for Coach O'Sullivan tonight. 3-1 pitch, missed outside and high, ball 4, and Florida now has the potential winning run aboard.
But 2 outs to start it off really helps things here, especially when you get a lefty-lefty matchup with Tyler Shelnut stepping into the batter's box, who's 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts.
It'll be Richie Scheikoffer batting for the first time tonight. He was inserted into the game in right field, a left-hander, as Cooper going to slowly throw over to first to keep Heyman somewhat closer to the bag. He's only got 1 stolen base on the year. Scheikoffer in the tournament has had 15 previous at-bats, and the pitch comes out of the glove of Milazzo, and that will move the runner closer to second base.
Got to bear down now.
Tough break for the Tigers theirs. Time called by the Florida dugout. Looks like they want something for the runner in Heyman. First base coach coming over and looking for something to come out of the dugout. And it looks like it'll be a pinch runner. That's what they want. So Derek Fabian, the sophomore out of Ocala, will come in to run now at second base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th and a tie game 3-3. Scheikoffer, 52 previous at-bats on the year. He's had 15 at-bats so far in the NCAA tournament. Now time called is Jay Johnson going to come out, bring the infield in to the mound. Scheikoffer here in Omaha has had 2 at-bats. He's 0 for 2. So after the pinch runner inserted, now Jay comes out, brings the infield in along with Riley Cooper and Alex Milazzo. Two ground outs to start the bottom of the 9th. Rivera grounded out to Tommy White at third. Riopel grounded out to Dugas, who was playing right of second base as the shortstop. And then Heyman aboard on a walk, and then a pass ball issued to Milazzo. Puts the Gators with a runner in scoring position here.
It's got to make a pitch. Somebody's got to make a play.
So after a pinch runner and a mound visit, home plate umpire getting all his notes in order. And now we'll put the mask back on and get behind Alex Milazzo. So Scheikhofer, a left-hander. Cooper, the lefty, fires, and it's fouled back over the third base dugout, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Outside and low, Milazzo having to glove it. 2 balls, 1 strike now. The 2-1 pitch. Ground ball foul by the third base coach of Florida. And that'll even it up, 2-2. Now the Tiger fans here in Omaha rise to their feet at the Chuck. 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth, tie game 3-3. The pitch to the plate, fouled back. Staying alive is Scheikhofer. Still 2-2. Riley Cooper, the left-hander, looking for the out pitch here. The 2-2. Swing and a miss! Riley Cooper punches him out. And the Gators strand a runner at second base here in the bottom of the ninth. We got extras. Free baseball coming your way from Omaha. 3-3 our score after 9. Tigers coming up top of the 10th inning. Milazzo followed by top of the order Cruz and White. Buckle up. Another extra inning affair here in the College World Series. 3-3 our score after 9. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Live from Omaha in the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, for the second time here in the College World Series, LSU headed to extras. Game 1 of this championship series in Omaha. After 9 innings, it's a 3-3 ball game between LSU and Florida. Tigers coming to the plate in the top of the 10th inning. And they'll call upon Hayden Travinski, who's been on the shelf trying to get back to 100%. He'll come in to bat for Milazzo in the 9 spot here. First pitch to Travinski, a called strike on the delivery from Brandon Neely, and it's 0-1. Neely so far an inning and 2/3 in relief. There's a pitch for a strike, and now Travinski quickly behind, 0-2.
This is Travinski's 8th at bat here in Omaha. He is 1 for 7.
Have to bear down here behind in the count. Neely fires. Miss low. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Excuse me, he's 0 for 7. He's come around to score a run. He's struck out 3 times and walked once. Comes into the game hitting .375 on the year.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Travinski. High and inside. That'll make it 2-2.
Find a way. Find a way.
Travinski at the plate. Dylan Cruz on deck here in the top of the 10th inning. 3-3 our score. Neely taking some extra time here. Pitch clock down to 5. Down to 4. He'll start the windup with 3. The pitch missed upstairs. And now Travinski behind early 0-2 has worked it full. Three balls, 2 strikes. Travinski awaits. Neely fires. Swing and a miss. Brandon Neely with punch out number 4. 1 down, top of the 10th. To the top of the order we go, and Dylan Cruz. Cruz tonight 0 for 3. Reach base his first 2 at bats. Hit by a pitch and scored the first run of the game in the first. And then aboard on a walk in the second. Neely ready to deal. Cruz readies the bat. The pitch. Strike at the letters to make it 0-1. Here's the 0-1 to Cruz. High and inside, evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dylan flight out to right in the 4th. Struck out in the 5th inning. Had a ground ball out to Rivera, the shortstop, last time in the 8th.
Neely has given up 5 home runs this year.
1 ball, 1 strike. Off speed, misses outside. 2-1. Nobody on, 1 out. Top of the 10th, 3-3 our score. The pitch to Cruz. Gonna miss high. That'll make it 3-1.
Somebody didn't think it was high. But I like a 3-1 count to Dylan Cruz right here with a pitcher who is clearly frustrated. Come on, leave one over the middle.
Danger zone, 3-1 pitch. And ball 4. Dylan Cruz reaches base for the 3rd time tonight. A 1-out walk. Puts a go-ahead run aboard, and that brings Tommy White to the plate, who's 2 for 5 tonight. And time going to be called by Florida as Riopel, the catcher, going to go out and visit with Neely now.
Yeah, he's going to tell him, here comes that man again. You got to be careful here. Tommy White has been seeing the ball very well over the last 2 games. And obviously swinging it well with 2 of the biggest home runs in the history of the College World Series for this program.
So now, home plate umpire going to hurry up the meeting out there. It's Halter, Neely, and Riopel. Tommy White, as we mentioned, seeing the ball extremely well. He's 2 for 5 tonight, including a base hit in the 6th, and then in the 8th inning, tied the game with a solo home run to left.
Boy. If he's already not, he's got a chance to be a legend here.
Game 1 of this title series in Omaha. We're tied 3-3 in the top of the 10th. So a rather long mound meeting finally breaks up. Riopel back behind the plate as Tommy White gets ready, and Neely lost the baseball out of his glove. He'll have to go retrieve it left of the mound. Again, Dylan Cruz aboard on a 1-out walk. He'll take his lead off the bag. And the pitch to White. Thrown over his head, gets away from Riopel, and Cruz into second base.
Ball almost hit him square in the head. That was a very wild pitch.
White just able to duck out of the way, and then Riopel had no chance to get a glove on it. They were looking to come inside, maybe up and inside, but that was way up. So now the Tigers.
Now they're going to walk him.
Yep, they'll walk Tommy White with first base open. So again, the smart move if you're Florida, and that will bring Trey Morgan to the plate.
That is, unless Trey Morgan hits a 3-run home run, it was a smart move. Now Kevin O'Sullivan's coming out to talk to the home plate umpire. Not sure what this conversation could be about. But this is 30 pitches now for Brandon Neely, which makes the rest of the series start to get interesting.
So Kevin O'Sullivan checking with the home plate umpire. Now he's making his way, I believe, out to the mound with Riopelle, and they'll bring the entire infield in. And that will mean LSU will bring Dylan Cruz and Tommy White, along with Trey Morgan, to their dugout here. They'll make an offensive timeout while Florida talks it over on the mound.
Yeah, O'Sullivan just making sure there with the home plate umpire that this was not his 6th visit, because there is no one tossing down in that Florida bullpen. So Fisher, one of their top relievers, threw 50 pitches. Neely, the closer's up to 30 pitches now. It'll be interesting to see how much longer Kevin O'Sullivan leaves his closer in this game.
So both teams now will get to their respective positions. Kevin O'Sullivan headed towards the third base dugout. Dylan Cruz sprints his way out to second. Tommy White standing on the first base bag, and Trey Morgan coming to the plate here. So Neely grabs a little bit of the mound dirt. Morgan steps in from the left side.
Chris, Neely has only gone 3 innings, 1 game this year.
First pitch fouled off the bat of Morgan, comes off the protection equipment of Riopelle and rolls to the backstop. 0-1. (3-3) our score. Top of the 10th. Dylan Cruz at second. Tommy White at first. 0-1 the count to Morgan. Neely on the bump. Delivers. And again, fouled off the bat of Morgan, back behind the plate. 0-2. Tigers led 1-0, eventually 2-0. Florida made it a 2-1 game. Eventually tied the game and took the lead. LSU would answer back to tie it at 3 apiece. The 0-2 to Morgan. Slap foul. Stays alive. Still 0-2.
Trey's going to have to stay back on this changeup. He'll inevitably see one here in the next pitch or two.
The 0-2 popped up near second base. Curlin calling for it on the right center field grass, and he'll have it for the second out.
Infield fly rule called there.
So now it'll be Gavin Dugas trying to find a way to get the Tigers back on top. LSU tonight 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position. They've got Cruz at second base, Tommy White at first, Gavin Dugas 3 for 4. A walk, solo shot, a double, and a single. Last time popped out to the center fielder and Wyatt Langford. Pitch to Dugas, swing and a miss. Went after a breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Runners first and second, 2 down. The 0-1. Belted in the air, left center field, but it hangs up. Robertson, the center fielder, going over. He'll have it, and that's out number 3. The Tigers threaten again. No runs. They get no hits. And the Tigers leave 2 men on. 3-3 our score. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Florida coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, We roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 10th inning coming up. Florida at the plate. Michael Robertson showing bunt. First pitch from Cooper. Called strike, and it's 0-1 as he pulled the bunt back. Robertson entered the game. Wyatt Langford started in center, but he moved to left. In trying to bunt. Fouls that one, and it's 0-2. Robertson, 185 previous plate appearances, batting .232 on the year. The 0-2, foul down the third base line. Count remains 0-2. Again, Ty Floyd, if you're just tuning in.
Wow.
Absolutely spectacular tonight with 17 strikeouts. Riley Cooper's 0-2 pitch. In the air, left center field. Cruz coming over, and he will call for it, and he will have it for out number 1. So Robertson retired. That'll bring up Halter, the third baseman, batting in the 9 spot. He's 0 for 2 tonight, facing Riley Cooper for the first time.
Yeah, 8-9-1 here for the Gators. The Tigers get to the 11th. It'll be Beloso, Kling, and Thompson.
Bottom of the 10th, tied 3-3. First pitch missing for ball 1, 1-0. Halter tonight, strikeout to Floyd in the 3rd. Another strikeout in the 7th. Is this one inside going to catch him? They'll say it hit him.
Oh, no, they are going to say it hit him. I thought it hit the knob of the bat. Here comes Jay Johnson. I think he thought the same thing.
Yep, he's walking out. Wants to get a clarification here as we'll take a look at the replay. May have. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that hit the knob of the bat indeed.
Yeah, hit the knob of the bat.
Oh, nice acting job that time by Halter.
I think he got his hand a little bit too off the glance of the knob of the bat.
Yeah.
But it definitely hit the knob of the bat first.
So they're going to come in. The umpires meeting in front of the mound here as Jay Johnson immediately went out and said, I think that hit the bat first. So we'll see as the umpires talk it over.
They're going to review it.
The field, if hit by pitch, is being challenged by LSU. The play is under review.
So they'll take a look at it. Yep, absolutely. And again, just watching it again in slow motion, you see it absolutely stop. Hit the knob of the bat, go straight down.
Will they say it hit his hand and then the knob of the bat, or the knob of the bat and then his hand? I don't know. It was close.
Watching it on the Jumbotron here, LSU fans certainly agree that
I think there's
came off the bat. That angle there really looks like it came off the bat.
There's a lot of debating going on right now, I think.
And in fact, Doug, that angle they just shown from the third base camera well, I don't know that it hit his hand at all.
Oh, he's a little acting, huh?
I mean, that last angle they showed, which is why you heard the second roar of the crowd, looked pretty clear to me, but we'll see. It's under review, presented by Acme Oyster House. So we're in a holding position here, which is critical. Bottom of the 10th inning puts a runner on. Let's see.
After review, the ruling on the field, if hit by pitch, is confirmed.
Wow, that was a quick review.
LSU is charged with 1 challenge.
Yeah, that's not popular. And it was one of the quickest reviews we've had, not only here in Omaha, but all season.
Yeah, I could have held a couple more looks at that one.
So, Florida has a runner aboard here in the bottom of the 10th. And to the top of the order. One down, Curlin at the plate. Cooper fires, and the right-hander swings and misses, 0-1.
A double play ball go a long way here, Chris. A long way.
And now Cooper going to throw over to keep an eye on Halter, who's 9 of 11 in stolen bases.
Yeah, if he goes, he's going to go first move off Cooper. And remember, Travinski just put behind the plate.
The 0-1, swing and a miss. Curlin down in the count, 0-2.
Come on, make this pitch, Big Riley. Make this pitch.
The 0-2 pitch, way upstairs. Stravinsky rises and gloves it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first. 1 out. Pitch to Curlin. Will be knocked down by Cooper, but he's not going to be able to get to the throw in time, and safe at first is Curlin. Oh, off the bat, you thought there might be a chance for a double play ball, but he couldn't stay away, put his glove on it, knocked it straight down into the grass, and no chance for Riley to recover and make a play. And now Florida applying pressure with 1 out. Still the double play in effect, but runners now first and second.
Yeah, this is their best bopper, too, at the plate. It's so tough for a pitcher to lay off that ball, but I think you're right, buddy. I think that was a 6-4-3 all day long.
So now you'll see Langford started the game in center field, moved to left field. 1 for 4 on the night, facing Cooper for the first time. First pitch popped up foul near us behind the plate, and it's 0-1. Both teams have enjoyed the lead so far tonight. Runners first and second. The pitch in the air to left field. Pearson on his way back. Pearson will make the play. The runner trying to get back to second base, and they can't get him in time. As Boy Halter was off and running almost to third base when Pearson backpedaled and made the play. It is the second out of the inning, but a very dangerous base running move that time by the Gators.
That ball was absolutely destroyed off the bat. Pearson had to get on his horse to track it down. He did an excellent job of getting rid of it as quickly as he could, but all that momentum was carrying him into the outfield fence. If he would have been camped out underneath it, they would have doubled him up at second base.
So runners remain first and second. 2 down now here in the bottom of the 10th inning, as Jack Caglione will momentarily come to the plate. The left-hander tonight is 1 for 4, had a double, a bloop double in shallow left field back in the first inning. So now Caglione makes his way to the plate. Still runners first and second. Tigers trying to get to the 11th.
Punched out in his last 2 at-bats.
Cooper's first pitch. Breaking ball. Strike. It's 0-1.
53 strikeouts on the year for Caglione. Only 17 walks.
Here's the 0-1 from Cooper. Way outside. Missed with the fastball. 1-1. Three our score. Bottom of the 10th. Gators runners first and second. Pitch to Caglione. Swings, pops it up. Shallow right field. Coming over for it. Jordan Thompson has it. Out number 3. And the threat averted by Riley Cooper and the LSU defense. We remain tied as we head to the 11th inning. Tigers will have Beloso, Kling, and Thompson due up when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
First meeting of the year between Florida and LSU, and it has been a dandy. 3-3 our score. We head to the top of the 11th inning. Tigers to the plate with 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Beloso, Kling, and Thompson.
Yeah, uncharted waters here for Neely. He's not pinned past the third inning all year.
So now we'll see Beloso. He's 2 for 4 tonight. A couple of singles, drove in a run back in the first inning. Neely fires to the left-hander. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 to Beloso. Hit high and deep to right field. Giving it a look is Scheikhofer, and this baby's gone! Kay Beloso gives the Tigers a 4-3 lead. Second home run of the College World Series for the LSU graduate who rounds third. 4-3 LSU.
Holy smokes.
Neely gives up his 6th homer of the year. And the Tigers back on top now, 4-3 in the top of the 11th.
Wow. Didn't wait much time for that one, did he? No doubter. That one got out of here in a hurry.
So now we'll see Paxton Kling. First pitch popped up, shallow left field. Wyatt Langford, now actually to third base. It'll be Halter who fields that as Kling bats for the second time tonight. Falls to 0-2, and that's the first out of the inning here in the top of the 11th.
Cade Beloso tonight, 3 for 5, 2 singles and a home run. What a World Series. Once again, the Cajun Bambino is having here in Omaha.
So now Jordan Thompson at the plate with 1 out. He's 0 for 4, swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Pitch to Thompson, off the end of the bat, little bouncer back to the mound. It'll be handled by Neely. He'll flip it over to Caglione. That's the second out of the inning. Now we'll see Josh Pearson. Pearson 0 for 4 tonight, only 1 hit here in the College World Series. (4-3) LSU leading in game 1 of the title series. In extra innings. Now offensive timeout call by Coach Jay Johnson. He wants to bring Pearson over. He and Travinsky and the coach will talk it over at the on-deck circle. And Cade Beloso. Again, we've talked for over a week now about the storylines for the veterans and their improbable in many ways ability to come back from injury and be so vital to this team in 2023.
This guy's 8 for 20 in the College World Series.
Pearson heads back out to the plate here with 2 down, a 1-run lead for the Tigers. First pitch, outside and high, ball 1. Again, Brandon Sproat got the start tonight for the Florida Gators. They went to Cade Fisher and now to their closer, Brandon Neely. Swing and a miss by Pearson. That one down in the zone. It's 1-1.
Yeah, and I think a big thing to focus on here is the 42 pitches that Neely has thrown.
The 1-1 missed inside. 2-1.
Will they be able to go back to him tomorrow? I think Fisher is probably also in question for tomorrow with 50 pitches thrown tonight.
2-1 to Pearson. Oh, strike on the inside corner. Pearson thought it was too tight, and it's 2-2. Pearson looking for a second hit in the College World Series. 2 outs and a 2-2 pitch from Neely. Missed inside. That'll fill it up, 3-2.
Let's go find a way here. Of course, Hayden Travinski now waits on deck as he replaced Milazzo in the 8th.
Payoff delivery. Fouled back by Pearson to stay alive.
Excuse me, that was the 10th. Just feels like the 8th.
Pearson, by the way, spectacular play in left. That shot by Langford. Off the bat, 112 miles an hour. 2 outs, another payoff pitch. Ball
Nice
4,
at-bat.
Pearson is aboard.
Nice at bat right there, young man. Especially when, again, you're talking about that pitch count for their closer who's been lights out all year. What's that bring him up to now? 49 pitches tonight.
So it will bring Travinski back for his second at-bat after replacing Milazzo behind the plate. Tigers up 4-3 here in the top of the 11th inning. Travinski stands in. Neely stands on the bump. Pearson takes his lead off first. And runner, nope, not going. Thought about going, but took off and then put on the brakes as that pitch missed outside. It's 1-0 to Travinski. Neely, as Doug mentioned, about to go over 50 pitches in this relief effort tonight. Pitch to Hayden. Low and away. It's 2-0.
And no one in the bullpen warming up.
2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. The pitch, swing and a miss. 2-1 now the count to Hayden Travinski.
Hayden got to relax a little bit. He was way out front of that 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
2-1 the count. The pitch to Travinski. Outside, ball 3.
It's not even close. I just can't believe no one's tossing in the Florida Gator bullpen.
4-3 our score. LSU leading top of the 11th. 2 outs, runner at first. A 3-1 count to Hayden Travinski as Neely winds and fires. This one in the air, high and deep, left center field, giving chase Robertson, but he will have room shy of the track for out number 3. But LSU takes a 1-run lead into the bottom of the 11th inning. Cade Beloso with a solo shot, 1 run on 1 hit. Tigers up 4-3. Florida coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Live from Omaha and the College World Series, this is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with a one-run lead, 4-3. Bottom of the 11th inning here in Omaha. Leading things off for the Gators will be Rivera as the first pitch from Cooper. A breaking ball for a strike. Gets him ahead early, 0-1. Rivera tonight, 3 strikeouts, grounded out to Tommy White last time in the 9th. Cooper's 0-1. Called strike 2.
Let's go, Big Riley.
Rivera awaits the 0-2 pitch. Way upstairs, he didn't chase, and it's 1-2. Riley Cooper in for Ty Floyd, who was, well, just utterly remarkable tonight. The 1-2 again rides high. That'll even the count to Rivera, 2-2. Rivera followed by Riopelle and Fabian, who entered the game. 4, 5, and 6 here for the Gators. Down a run, 4-3 to LSU. 2-2 pitch. Missed outside. That'll fill it up now, 3-2. Riley got to make a pitch here. Payoff delivery to the plate. Hit in the air to right field. Clean going back. And he is there, well shy of the track for out number 1. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Woo. You know how I feel about leadoff walks. After getting to 0-2, he laid off that 2-2 changeup, which is Riley Cooper's go-to pitch. Got him in a fastball count. But that is a huge, huge out for this Tiger defense.
B.T. Riopelle, the catcher, he's 1 for 4. That one, a solo shot in the 6th inning. First pitch to the left-hander, a little tapper and foul. Hits off the top of the plate down the first base line. And it's 0-1.
Dugas has played right over the bag. Jordan Thompson's played in shallow right field as the second baseman.
Morgan, of course, hugging the line well behind the first base bag. Here's the 0-1 from Cooper. Called strike at the letters, and he gets ahead 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Missed inside, make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. One down, bottom of the 11th. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Riopelle down on strikes. Riley Cooper with his second punch out. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. And that will bring Derek Fabian to the plate, batting for the first time tonight. Came in to pinch run. So it'll be his 37th plate appearance of the year. With 2 down, bottom of the 11th, here in Omaha. Cooper's pitch, missed low, ball 1.
Fabian, 37th appearance, has 10 strikeouts on the year. He's hitting .278.
Pitch to the plate, swing and a miss. That'll make it 1-1. 2 outs, a 4-3 LSU lead. The pitch missed high.
There it is.
Called strike at the letters.
There it is.
Ho, ho, ho. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper ahead in the count.
I think you were right there.
That was a little high, but we'll take it.
We'll take the top of the strike zone. Come on.
With 2 outs, the pitch. Called strike 3.
Tigers win! Tigers win! 4-3 a final here in Omaha in another instant classic battle for LSU. Tigers pick up the win. They get a leg up. The first win and the best 2 out of 3 here in Omaha. Tigers move to 53-16. Florida moves to 53-16. Tigers need one more win tomorrow night after their second extra inning affair goes to the purple and gold. The final again, LSU 4, Florida 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger